Outside, on the ground with the big bad sun. Headphones to the plane ride. Fresh herb when the plane touch down. Living a dream in a real life. Bright lights in a brand new town. Oh, step away from the madness. Cause the youths nowadays don't play. Watch the government badness. Blue suit, them feel the same way. If you've seen what I've been through, in the land where the good die young. My garden is so fresh. My family is so blessed. My birthday is progress. I'm grateful, oh yes. My actions speak so loud. To my team, make mama very proud. Now we've been to the worst, no doubt. Now we continue from humble beginnings. Now we continue from humble beginnings.
Give me in Samra from the humblest of places we are trapped from down. How we say where we are come from. Victory over my side. I live but mine by the wayside. Where them feel like yo we outside. And nothing at all, no we no need I. Judge how we call upon your name. Pray you lengthen all our days. When it gets dark, we know you'll always make a way. Hey, and then remember, girl, a real top ranking. Pull up on the whole place jumping. Rhythm and and the bassline thumping. Nobody feel like this a from push something. Yeah, we going all the way. Put love in this music that we play. Words out and power, that's the order of the day. Yeah. Hey, and my garden is so fresh. My family is so blessed. Hard work brings progress. I'm grateful, oh yes. And my actions speak so loud. Do me thing, Christian, I will proud. Now we've been through the worst, no doubt. And now we're continuing from humble beginnings, yeah.
Welcome to the Blacknificent Radio. You're on the galaxy of thewe.net. Sing it for me again. Every hustle. By my side, let the forever outside. And my garden is so fresh. My family is so blessed. Our birthday is progress. I'm grateful, oh yes. And my actions speak so loud. Don't we know? Don't we know? More strength to everyone. More strength to everyone. Let's come together now. We've come a long way, but remember where we've been. Go back to the old beliefs again. To find a way that we can all survive and give our children a chance to live their lives. Our leaders speak so loud for us to hear. Same old words that drive us all to fear. They don't know just what the people feel. 'Cause everywhere the message is so clear. We're all in the same boat, living in a world with just one hope. All in the same boat. Ooh, that's life all over. Living in a world with just one hope. All in the same boat. War and peace have never been close friends. You know that the problem is no nation wants to bend to every hatred, evil, and despair. Cry out loud, lift the air. We're all in the same boat, living in a world with just one hope. All in the same boat, but it's all right. All in the same boat. Living in this open world without love. We are in this world together. Together, I know we can make it better. Loving from the love is just the start of something. You know we're all in the same boat, living in a world with just one hope. Ooh, that's life all over.
Yes, welcome.
Living in the open world. Swear some love.
Yes, welcome, welcome one and all to the Blacknificent Radio Show here on the Galaxy for we.net. .net. What? We are here live and direct. All right, now let me just kick this off. Let me just kick this off because yet again, these people are not showing us any respect whatsoever. What type of foolishness? And I'm gonna, it's not that I'm going to apologize. It is not. Hold on. Let me see what I'm going, yes, sir. It is not that I am going to apologize. And it's not that I'm going to hold on. Let me just deal with something here, so because I don't know what I'm going, yes, sir, you know. Right? I don't know what I'm going, yes, sir. All right. I'll be back in a moment, dear people.
Ethiopia. You Jerusalem, no go because division and accomplish. Hey, hey, just be true. Hey, Celestine, will fulfill all of your wish. Okay, one harmony. And your brother, your sister, you love this rich. Although he is nothing so far, looks up like this. Hey, so high, nobody is so deep, and them trees are so rough, and everybody so deep. Them mountains are so high, and them so steep, them trees are so rough, and everybody so deep. Them mountains are so high, and them so steep, and them trees are so rough, and everybody so deep. Them mountains are so high, and them so steep, and them trees are so rough, and everybody so deep. We overcome, we now give up pity like a bloody gun. That's the thing in the pity, them man for them. We not in the eagle, not the dragon. Trust that man, him not in another one. I don't anywhere, we know where we born. Yo, keep it, it's another so high, so deep, and them trees are so rough, and everybody so deep, and them mountains are so high, and them so steep, and them trees are so rough, and everybody so deep, and them mountains are so high, and them so steep, and them trees are so rough, and everybody so deep, and them mountains are so high.
Man, I know what am I? Sure. Anyhow, let me tell you something. Look like an alien was trying to come inside the place, yes, sir. Alien. I know these people. I'm telling you, just as I'm about to play this clip as well, this certain type of clip here. Right. Let me tell you something now. Warning, 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 warning. And I'm just gonna let it fly because let me tell you something. Upset is upset. Disrespect is disrespect. Right? So when I find, say, that we are being disrespected, and it landed on me in a certain way as well. It landed on me in a certain way. All right, let me see what I want to know. It landed on me in a certain way. What is this? What is this? Right. Yes, it landed on me in a certain way. This thing that I'm about to share with you. It's flavorsome in language, right? But I feel so that it needs to be told, and it needs to be some, because I remember my mother saying exactly or similar type of incident that she experienced when she came here in the early days to the England, right? And I want you to hear, because like all of you who feel said that England is nice, right? The people are so polite and everything. It's not everybody. It's not everybody. And in the same vein, I'm not saying that everybody's like this, but these type of people do exist around us, okay? And there is nobody defending us. Nobody defending us, right? And I want you to hear, and this is a young sister. This is a young sister who's relaying her account, right? And as I say, I'm not gonna cut down anything of it. And remember, the sister is very, very upset, as much as I am as well, right? So anyhow, let me just share with you this clip here, so right, because if I I don't even raise up.
I'm just coming back from Acton Town, and I want to tell you something. Hear me and hear me good, yeah? My general view of a white people has changed. Different sides, and I'm going to explain. I'm so sorry. Right now, I'm so fucking like, if I talk to you, anyway, all right. Anyway, let me. It's funny how God works in it. Okay, anyway. So I've come back from Sunbury and the Thames, yeah? That's where my family them live. I've come back from there. If you know about Sunbury and the Thames, you got to change twice. Anyway, Acton Town Station now, yeah? I'm at Acton Town Station. The train saying it's delayed for 25 minutes. I'm not waiting for 25 minutes. It's cold outside and I left my scarf at my auntie's. I'm taking the cab home, yeah? So I've taken, now I'm waiting for the cab. It's one of them ones you booked to. I booked it. I'm ready to come out. And as I'm coming out, I'm like, oh, to these white fellows, like this white lady and it looked like her husband and her son. And I was like, oh, to them, I was like to them, oh, what was it? Oh, I thought I come out in the posh area. Do you know what I mean? I thought this was the posh side because there was a man carrying on with fuckery, innit? Yeah, I don't care if he was a nitty or not. I don't care. Yeah, listen. I'm minding my own business, getting my cab now, yeah? Uber. Wait and see how far he is because it's got that little dot things like they're trying to locate where you are. This white man, Irish at that. Fam, why is it? Anyway, he's an Irish man because I can hear his thick accent, bruv. He's like, hey, going mad. Hey. I'm like, shut up, man. Like, do you know what I mean? Stop, mate. I never even said shut up. I just said, oh my God, shut up. Like, I never said it to him. In my head, I'm like, oh, fucking hell, shut up. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, getting money out of the cash point. Do you know what I mean? Right? Don't know what the money's for at this point because, but something tell me to draw out the money. So I draw out my money. Then I'm minding my own business. And the man comes up to me and goes and spat on me. All on me, fam. You get me? You can feel splashback, fam. Are you mad? Spit on me. Fam, all right, here's what I'm trying to say. I don't do conflict. I don't put my hands on people unless it's needed. Yeah? And I don't need to, I can't express that enough. So obviously, you spat on me. You before you spat on me, he was saying gorilla. And I'm thinking, who the fuck is he calling a gorilla, blood? Because it could not be me. You see me? Can you see this? Tarzan, bitch? Right. Gorilla. I'm thinking, nah. Then he comes up to me and then he says, gorilla. Spits on me. You fucking nigga. You fucking dirty nigga. Then he walks away, runs away, fam. Yeah? So now I've got to explain to you how this man was now, yeah? Now, because we got to get technical now, yeah? Fuck that shit, yeah? So the man tell me, I'm here. If you know Acton Town Station, you come out. There's a gate here, yeah? They're like a barrier. Then you're looking, to the road. I'm here, yeah? And then you got another space where you can come out next to the chicken shop, yeah? That's where the cabs go. I'm waiting here. The man spat on me. I said, what the fuck you doing, you prick? You fucking nigga. You're a nigga. That's how he's carrying on, calling me a nigga. Like, he's got sense. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. I don't care if you take drugs. I don't care if you take alcohol. Your conscience knows to call me a nigga. To identify the word as nigga and identify me and put it together and call me a nigga. You understand? Cool. So the man's walked off and I'm contemplating, but at the same time, this is self-defense. But I'm really contemplating. I'm like, no, this man really spat on me. Ain't nobody spitting on me and getting away. So I've walked up to the E3 Pulse Clark bus stop. Yeah? That's only a couple next to the fish and chip shop. If you know Acton Town, you know where I'm talking. This man's now talking to this woman that looks like some woman from fucking Incredible. You know the woman with the hair and the glasses, but she ain't cute. You get me? Talking to her and he's like, oh, yes. And this is when your white people come into this equation, Mind your blood clot selves. Mind it. Because at this point now, you piss me off, yeah? So I look at the man, and the man's going on like he can't see me. So I just punched him right in his jawline because I don't understand why you feel like you can get away with that shit. Do you understand? You racist white people that feel like you get away with your shit, it's not me. I'm the one to fuck around with. Do you understand? Because I'm come with so much respect. Do you understand? I keep myself to myself. I don't chat to nobody. I don't even like people. So from you to disrespect me, there's a lot of people like me that don't chat to people and don't like people. So when you come and disrespect me, I'm gonna throw you. And I'm not gonna lie, I know my punch hurt him because he's lying. You get me? You know? You understand? Anyway, so I punch him and he's throwing his bag. That's how you know you can't fight. You know, he's throwing his bag, innit? So I drop my bag at this point. My phone's on the floor, everything's I don't give a fuck. Man's throwing his bag and I catch the bag. Yeah? And this is what you do to these people when they're trying to fight. This is a man, bro. Do you understand? This is a man.
Yes, Kingman.
Yes.
Yes.
Hello. Yeah, bro, that thing's got so much swearing on it. How could you be playing that?
The reason why, right? Because the person was upset. It upset me as well. Hold on. It upset me, right? So I'm going to say, listen, I want to hear what the sister have. The same thing how it happened to that sister there is the same thing how it happened to my mother, right? Same thing happened to my mother, right? Now, wait a minute. Same thing happened to my mother, right? And I tell you now, right, if I was there, that could not happen. It would not happen, right?
Yeah,
it would not happen. And you can just as well, like how you're not playing your mum's video, you can just as well verbalize that across the ear rather than. I did give out the warning, right? And for what it is, right? And the thing is, we don't even get to the meat of the crux of the matter. We don't even get to the meat of the crux of the matter.
No, that ain't supposed to be playing, bro. That ain't supposed to be playing.
Well, I disagree. I disagree right now. I'll tell you now. I disagree. All right, bless up. Bless up.
Yeah, for some reason, man always have some attitude towards me. Always. Do you understand? I don't know what it is, but you don't have some, you don't need to relax. The man has some anger, swinging his heavy bag full of whatever. Yeah? Catch the bag, through it. Then this is where you get him. You carry the coat. But carry the coat underneath him. Yeah? So he's like this. Yeah? So while he's like this, I'm holding him like this. Yeah? Steady on the ground, mate. Yeah? You fucking what? Bam! You know, I've never been so angry like that. I've never just bang up people like that. Do you understand? If I'm putting my hand, I just one touch and that's enough. But that man made me gyrate. Like I was mad, all my clothes. Bam! Bam! And let me tell you, that little pussy old little white woman that was sitting there, yeah? This is where I come, like I say, I don't really like you lot. Sitting there talking about, oh my God! Oh my God! Because you was talking to the man, you think the man was right. You never see the man speed up to the bus stop. Why do you think he was speeding that fast? Because he knows that I was coming. Do you understand? So next time you want to try and, oh my God, black people, don't fuck with me. Do not fuck with me. People been pressuring my buttons, man. All this last month, people been pressing my buttons. And I just exploded. The only thing I can say when I say about white people, I love you and I hate you, the two white men. I'm not gonna pretend and act like, you know, there was a bag of white people. There's something wrong with you lot, fam. I swear to God, there's something wrong with you. When you lot see black women in, you lot run away. You lot run away, innit? You thought I was the fucking suspect. This is what I don't fucking like. This is disrespectful, man. You lot just out here judging me because of my skin. That is fucking hurtful. You get me? I was so vexed. And it's like I had to explain to these fucking white people why. Do you understand? And I'm not going to give you lot no explanation on why I'm like, what has happened. I don't need to. You understand? You're not my master. You get me? Nobody ain't no slave around here. Yeah? But there was one white man, two white men that come and help me. Not when I was fighting him, but talking about witness and that. Oh, man. You get me? You so-called men that's supposed to be helping and defending your women. You're not defending no black women. You ain't defending no white women, fam. You understand? So this shit made me even more. I'm going to get myself right back into the gym. And you see, man do this again, it's a KO thing. Dead you want dead.
And there you have it. The sister was disrespected, attacked. Rightly so. She defended herself, her honor, her dignity, gained it back. Unfortunately, that person was not arrested, or it doesn't appear that that person was arrested, right? Admittedly, possibly in a nicey world of oh, what have they done? Why are they not? Why did you do that? And all this type of thing there. If things were equal, but things are not equal. The nicest of persons, the quietest of persons, can also be the person that needs to defend themselves. I'm not saying that I am super this or super that, right? About bend down and box up and kick up and all them things there. I'm not saying that. But we must stand our ground. We must stand our ground, right? Listen to the message of how that sister was hurt. Listen to the message, right? Not necessarily the way how it was delivered, but listen to the message. And I'm going to tell you now, mainly because of my conditioning as well. But it would not happen in front of me. Them things there would not happen in front of me. Straight up. Because I've heard this. I've heard this on many occasions. Not a few, on many occasions. By various different sisters around, from various other places, all around. And they do say, that it appears that the black man is weak. They have to rely on their own selves to defend themselves. And if anything, the man them is demeaning towards a lot of our sisters. They talk in a derogative way, right? Where you get strength to be talking like that to our women? If anything, that sister should have been able to just turn around and see a brother standing there and say, please defend me. But I know that there are too many weak heart man round yourself. And I'm not directing it towards anyone particularly. But I'm going to tell you now, there are those of us who are not weak in what we do, what we stand for. Get to know who they are. Get to know who they are. We are strong. We stand by our word. Our word, it's our line of defense. Letting our yes be our yes, and letting your no be the no. And that's the truth. Some of you too much in there, oh, maybe, oh, please, let's talk about peace. Let me tell you something. Every action will maintain its momentum until an equal and opposite reaction engages with that. And then it will stop. It will stop. So please, when I'm doing these things, there's a reason why. Because I could have just done a description, but I want you to hear. I want you to feel the depth of anger. I want you to feel the depth of anger. And even as I was listening to this account, the sad thing about that is that I'm very familiar with that station as well, Acton Town. Because that's where I used to go for, how long now? 2.5 years every day to go to the training center, which is right beside that train line, that train station there. So right beside that train station, there's the apprentice training center where I used to go to. So I used to go to that daily. And I tell you who I used to see down there on a regular basis, because he used to live in the same area there, so too. Right? And we used to come out, as I come out the station, there was a news agent right next door to the station right there. And more often than not, I would see this man in there, so about 6'4", probably 6'4" man there, so Jeremy Clarkson. The same man there who used to work for the BBC. I used to see him in there every day. Yeah. So that's how I know them area there, up and down Alston and all them place there. And it is a strong Irish community there. There's a strong Irish community right there, so. And I hope that the sister does report it. Right? And I know that a lot of these things that happen, they're never reported. But I hope that she does report this incident. And I hope the person is charged as well. I hope the person is charged. And I hope those ones who did step up and said they would be a witness to the event, that they will stand up and give their account of what happened. Right? Yes, because that person would do exactly the same again to somebody else. You would do exactly the same again to somebody else. You see? These are the type of things. And if you're shocked, or you're upset about this type of account, or it disturbs you in any way, then let's take into account the same thing that happened down there in Peckham Rye. Let's take into account the same thing that happened in Brixton not too long ago. Let's take into account the account that happened last weekend. Yeah, in Hackney, when the woman was shot. Let's take into account that. It's only because we are allowing these things to be able to happen in our communities and to our people that people feel that they can just come and do them things there. You said that they would feel the right that they could do that in other places and get away with it? A guarantee, right? If that person there who was in Acton, who did that in Stamford Hill to one of them Jewish women there, guarantee it. As much as you see them run up and down with their fur hat and their curly lock by them head side, there would be some serious repercussions there. This is why they can feel free to go anywhere, because them have their defense force around them. Every corner, there's two of them. Two of them are stand up there. I do the community service there, so protecting their environment. We need to stop being weak, man. Stop being weak. Yeah? But anyhow, I saw life go. But still, ups and downs of how we are and what we have to face. The realities of life is what we have to face every day. Every day we have to face these type of things, yeah. So, and it's not a problem at all. Not a problem. A lot of our people live in a delusion that they can just ease through life and nothing gonna happen to them. But that is not the case, man. That is not the case. Come on now, let's be real. Let's be real here. That is not the case in any way whatsoever. Why? Because we know that way if we come down to the last of it last, there would always be that unspoken discriminatory behavior. That wait until they leave the room and then we can talk about how we are for real. Right? Recently. Oh boy. Okay, I gotta bring it into the chat here. There's a program that's going on that presently, right? I'm a Celebrity, and this person come on there. And I say this person because I never heard of this person. Apparently they are popular on this YouTube channel them, yeah. But I've never come across her anyhow. Never come across it. Right? Anyhow. So she's in there with them, there's it politicians and presenters and things like this. And there's a group of them anyhow. Right? There's a group of them in this program. And she took offense. She took offense to somebody saying, "Oh, I could be your father." This person, this Frenchman said. Right? Now, when I heard it, I know of the person. I know of the person from before, right? He's currently has a black partner, right? Who he lives with and everything. I'm not too sure if this person actually knew this at the time, but I know that he was just referring to his age, right? His age, to say, "Oh, basically, he never said it like that, but he said, I could be your father." And this person took it to offense because her father had passed away and blah, blah, right? I personally would have taken it that way, to referring to his age, but obviously the way how it landed with her, it was a very emotional, and then it escalated into other things as well. And then obviously there's another one there who's I would say he exhibits himself as a politician that has the more of a fascist expression. Yeah. In other words, immigrants. His main talks about immigrants and all that. Nigel Farage, right? So she was engaging with a conversation with him as well. So instead of like her expressing herself, saying like, you know what, the way how you come over, it does come over like it's racist. And I'm sure that she did say something on the lines of that. And of course, he's going to be there in a defensive mode to first of all defend his image, and then to obviously put his message across, right? So in that way, there he's gonna always make himself look better, and because he's skilled as well at the verbal interreactions, so it made her look a bit naive, yeah, to what she was talking about. And in that way there, it was a case of that she was being expressive in her own way and being, in my opinion, being very, very true to herself in how she was expressing it. It just happens that the individuals that she was expressing it with, it made them look bad. And of course, that type of program doesn't want you to be making anybody else look bad, or you can have the one up on anybody else. And then you being a black woman and you being a black person, right? You're going to be seen as the aggressor. Oh, that's what black people are like. And I'm going to tell you now, and I was looking at some of the commentaries that was there towards that young woman, right? And then what they were, in a sense of like, she's a troublemaker. So from that extent to she's more racist than what they are racist. And things, you know, foolishness like that, right? And then of course, you know, following the format of the program, you know, there's follow-up interviews and everything else, and then there's that intensive interviews, and as to why this happened and the full breakdown. Why did he say that? And in the end, what happened is that she was due to go onto a program, and then she withdrew. Right. Reasons for her withdrawing, I'm not too familiar with, because I didn't follow up on it. So I'm only going to give my view or summarization. It doesn't seem anything in any way what this young woman would have said. They would never have defended her as a woman or even as a black woman. But yet, the rest of the black community is not even saying to say, let's rally round and try to provide a protection for this young woman. We, as the black community, need to nurture our people. It's not everything that we do is right. We are of a different temperament. Just like how you have the Latin hotness in their expression. Just like how you have the Asian subtlety of expression. Just like how you have the Japanese respectful expressions. Just like how you have the Caribbean or the African loudness in their expression. We are all different types of people. We need to defend them. It's not everything's going to come out nice. It's not going to be all said in the right way. But still, we need to hear the message. We need to hear the message instead of just dashing them away and saying, what they're talking about is foolishness. Not even hearing what is being said. Not even hearing what is being said. Let's see something. I've got some kind of feedback somewhere. Where's that coming from? Okay, enough feedback somewhere. I don't know, soon come back to your people, because I don't want to get. That's it. All right. Grand risings, my sister.
Greetings and good rising, and Brother Aspen.
Greetings.
Greetings.
And how are you this rising, my sister?
We give grand rising day.
Oh, okay. Don't know what's happened there. Okay, I got that. Somehow I resolved that situation there. And yeah, hopefully she'll call back in a momento. Yeah. Right. As we reach the top of the hour, we'll be going into our midday meditation. This strong here on the galaxy. Oh, here we are. Let's see if we can give her like a 5 minutes. Right. Grand risings.
Grand rises. Yes,
that's it.
Signal.
Yes,
but
yes.
It's a Vodum day. It's a Vodum. You know, the word voodoo is so powerful. Absolutely, voodoo. You know, voodoo is it. You can hear the sound resonating from in the depths.
Yes.
Of one's being. You know, it's not as though it's just on the lip. Voo. You have to lift it up and boom. It sounds like the bass. It's just so interesting. It makes one smile. And you know, it's one of those words that if you keep on saying it, you know, it brings it's like a mantra, and the vibration it removes, it oscillates, it, you know, the whole chemistry, physics of it all together, the whole being, the whole thought of it. It's yes, we say Ashe upon galaxy, Afiwi. We have learned this, you know, and there's so many. So we are Sankofarin, and the Sankofarin is so essential, and our ancestors did Sankofa, and they're Sankofarin, and we're Sankofarin. Our mothers and fathers, all who have gone on in this earth, and it's still upon the earth because the spirit resonate. This is where we come from, you know, and so you bury whichever way it takes it, but in the burial procedure. But I have some questions about some anyway. Yes, but that's not part of the subject matter. I just question myself. You know, you have questions about it. So how are you doing, Brother Aspen?
Well, I'm not too bad, you know, because like, you know what it happened? I just look on myself, right? And I said, I wanted to bring I wanted to bring a theme for this month, because each month I'm bringing a theme of a conversation, right? And I wanted to bring the theme of peace is my nature, right? This month. And then just as this rising here, a brother shared with me that clip. And and as I said, it brought me back to a time of an account that my mother used to relate to me of when she first came to the UK, right? Or England, as it was known at the time. Right? That somebody did come and they spat on her too. Yeah? Right? And then like even in that action there, and like how it impacted on her is exactly the same way how it impacted on this young woman yourself. Right? And then I was like deliberating, and you know when it's something it cuts so deep that it just resonate within you, right? And I said, "Cha, you know something? Let me just share this thing here, sir. Let me just share this thing here." And the thing what hurt me at the end of it is that obviously she felt let down by the men in her community, right? And with tears in her heart, she expressed it. And I thought to myself, my word, I know, because I have done it, right? Where there has been situations where certain man is carrying on or certain people's carrying on, right? And I've taken action. But then that's in my nature. That is one thing that I condition myself to do anyhow, right? And I know, and I do know that 99% of people, they just freeze. They freeze and they just don't want to know. They just walk away. They walk over somebody lying on the floor rather than help them. And I know that. I know people will do that, right? The instinctive nature is self-preservation, right? But the fact is that sometimes, right, somebody has to stand up and defend another person, yeah, before it gets too far. And I felt embarrassed in a way, right? But then again, at the same time, I know the instinctive nature of many of us as well. Yeah. So I just needed to come and just share that. And as we do on the show here, the first hour is to clear out all of them things there. So I took the opportunity to just clear that out the way, you know, before I go into the midday meditation. Yes, my sister, what do you have to say?
Yes, Brother Aston, I just want to say we are all up and down, up and down. There's a lot of up and down, you know? And yes, we are up and down. The emotions, the energy, the feeling, the experience that we're going through makes us up and down. And we're up and down, up and down. When we sleep, we're up and down. And we're trying to get some rest, we're up and down because there's so much that's going through the mind. There's so much that's taking place, you know. But in saying that, I just wanted to say also that we give thanks for your presence in the enablement that you're capable of doing.
Thank you.
All the journeys up on Galaxy of Fury. We give thanks for your presence and your essence. It's so important, you know. And I'm just calling in to share my listening of what you have played. I did not hear the whole of it, but I heard just a little bit before that brother called in to say that the sister is, speaking those words and that you should stop it. In other words, shouldn't be played. So I really don't know what is it was up in the fore. However, what I gathered from it is that she was being brutalized by a male.
Exactly.
And so being brutalized by the male, the brutalization can be, first of all, verbal, and the attack, physically brutalization. What happened? I know it said something about a shop. You were speaking, but what happened?
Right. Okay, then. I related that incident, right, to the certain things that happened to people that I know over the last like 6 months, right? Even yesterday, I was hearing of a young woman who was shot in the Hackney area, right? Right. There was along with her who was shot and killed. There was 2 others who were injured as well, right? So, you know, and the thing is that we know we're allowing these type of things to happen because if we had a strong community, there would be a second thought of actually, you know, something, I can't do them things in them area there now, or anything like that, right? And even when I was reading that account there, right, somebody else had put up their view on it, on that incident, right? And they related exactly the same thing that I was saying, and that was another young person saying, why are we allowing this to happen in our communities? Why are we allowing this? You know? But you know what? We only can do what we can do for in ourselves. But the fact is that if they know say that there are those who would actually stand up against that, right? If a person's in problem, that they could actually turn around and say, please defend me. Right? Then a lot of people would think twice before they start disrespecting people or abusing them in the public area, just like how they have done. You understand? Because how can that man be doing that in a public area like a train station? Huh?
Might I interject, Brother Aston? Could you just remind us, because as I said before, I did not hear that bit what happened what happened to the sister? Just I could hear her speaking about the bit where he walking down the street and she dropped her bag and give him one in the side. What happened for that to have happened? Because I didn't hear that bit.
Right. All the way how I understand it, that this person just took an umbrance to her and her presence, right? And just came, verbally abused her, right? And then spat on her.
Do you mean the sister who was speaking on the
clip? Yeah. On the clip.
Really?
Yeah.
That is grievous bodily harm. That's a grievous bodily harm in terms of touching on her.
Exactly.
And he could have that's dangerous. That could be full of all sorts of virus and bacteria coming from him, you know? It's dangerous. That is that's a serious level of assault.
Yeah. Because like the thing is, remember, I would say in the 80s, when at the height of the AIDS epidemic, right? They would regard that as an attack, and it could lead to like that person be prosecuted for attempted murder, right? Especially they found out that person had the HIV virus as well. Yeah,
that's right, because it was said medically, they've experimented and do the analysis and so forth, that AIDS was transmittable through saliva, and so like any other disease is transmittable through saliva. And as we come through this lockdown, it was saliva that they used. They used saliva, and they didn't say it was saliva, but it was coming from the respiratory, which is saliva. Saliva was what was being used to attack the whole nation. So we were contracting globally pandemic through saliva. You check it now.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly the thing. But you know what? And the thing is that I don't want to distract from the fact that this sister has been impacted by this, right?
Absolutely.
And as I say, I hope that person there does get found out and does receive an assault charge, right? Because not only is it a racist from their verbal attack on her, a racist and a physical attack as well. So we'll see what the law will prevail over this, right? We'll see if it will prevail.
Absolutely. She, the sister is a victim. This person was walking and then become a victim based on her presence of the color of her skin. So as the color of our skin, her melanated, carbonated, 9-ether and beyond. Complexion, the base that which protects us, the shade from which the supreme almighty divine creator has granted us this shade. So you're attacking us, because we have to say us, because all of us who are of that melanated and of the Africoid, Nubian, Kemetic, sovereign race has got to acknowledge this. And when you attack that sister, the attack upon our sister is also attack upon I and I, because the I and I are one. And this could happen to any one of us. So my thought goes out to the sister, because I'm sure she's going through a lot of trauma right now. I could hear it within her expression. And there's no way she could have hold herself. she's expressing how she feels, and as a matter of fact, she just tailored down some things.
Exactly. Because I mean, I'm actually watching the clip, right? I know that and I did give extensive fair warning that I'm just letting this run, right? But obviously, you know what? It's not for everybody's palatable hearing, but you know, I saw it go. And yeah, listen. I'm gonna do it in the next session. I'm gonna move into my next segment now, right? Into my midday meditation here, right? I'm just receiving news again of another sad news, but I'm gonna do some research on it first before I share it with other people, right?
Yeah, and just before, yes, Brother Hassan, just before it starts to interject, before I go, I just want to say, you know, on the 3 accounts that you mentioned, the 3, you know, accounts of what you discussed, all sisters, the one which was on this program you was watching, I don't know what program that is, but some of us are really radio people than actually television, because we can't even facilitate that because of how our lives are. And it'd be good if you could mention, you know, if you know the name of the program, what clip it was, so we can actually have a look.
Right. It's been running a few weeks now on this program. I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. Right.
Oh.
So it's a one of these game programs what them have people lock up in a bush area and all them things there. So, but anyhow.
You know which day, if you can remember, if you know of the day out, so we can so specifically just to see that. You know,
if you look that up on there, I don't even know I think her name is Ella.
Okay.
Yeah, I think her name is Ella, right? And then just put on there, I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, and then all those things will come up on there on the search engine on there, right?
Yeah. So might I ask, Brother Aston, has the media been? Is it a media subject in terms of, has it been widened out of the?
Oh yes.
The concept of.
Okay, yes.
So that should be out there then.
Yes.
Yeah. And I just want to. Sorry, Brother Aston, I know that you say you want to go. I just want to mention that when I heard the news of the sister who got who's now deceased, brutally deceased, whichever sister it may be, I don't know from which culture, black race it's from. You know, the sister is from, and the two male who was being injured.
Yes.
You know, when I heard about that brutal wickedness that has taken place, I really felt it, because we are not, female are not going around predominantly doing those exercises, pulling the pistol. Yeah, because I call it a pistol, right? They call it gun, but let's go to the pistol. We're not going around doing that to men, and it shouldn't be that it's someone from our culture, our community. We still don't know who is the perpetrator, because there's so many things that is taking place that sometimes we think it's our Howard that's doing this, but it's also coming from other people against us, as we know through the Mango media, genocide, ecocide. We can't put nothing out. To this day, I don't put nothing out. To this day, I don't ignore nothing. I'm not complacent in my thoughts, in my BA, in my thinking, and we're trained not to be complacent, because anybody can camouflage up, and you name it, they camouflage in the bush, they look like whatever, and do what they have to do against us. So we have to have a very wide thinking. Don't all accept if the perpetrator is caught. Don't always think it's us. It's one of us. You know, and I don't want to present that every single time it's our men.
Well, so, you know, it's we as I said, my sister. And the thing is, this is what I like. This is what I like for us to do. I like us to come and express fully, right? I'm not one of these that cut people off and all them things there, right? Because why? Many of us need the space to express ourselves. We need the time to express ourselves, right? I find it extremely frustrating, even when I come on sometimes and I'm sharing something on the radio. You know, I find it very frustrating. I don't get the fullness of expression out. You know, so I do appreciate your contribution to the conversation this morning. Yes, sir. Very, very timely.
Absolutely, brother. And I just want to say thank you all, brothers of the Black Father Support Group. So you understand we're, Black Father Support Group and not cutting off and so forth. You have to have certain principle. And this is an extension of the principle. So we are watching and we're listening. We say watching as you express that, which is so true. So for to be the Black Father Support Group, you have to have certain qualities and essence and perceptions and behavior, and you have got certain qualities and perceptions and behavior. We all have.
I work at it. Don't worry.
To get better. Yeah, for you to analyze that.
Yeah, man.
For you to say that it is that you analyze it. So that is good ownership.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, let's get into our midday meditation this strong.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. Let's get into our midday meditation this strong here on the galaxy of ForWe.net on the Blacknificent radio show. Peace is my nature. I'm just bringing this theme. I'm bringing the theme to carry through. I'm bringing this theme to carry through. Without further ado, let's get into our meditation this strong here on the galaxy of ForWe.net, because I'm going to have to share something with you later on. I'm going to share something with you after. But as we do, we take the power of our breath, which is the life essence. The first thing that we take that gives us the life as we leave the womb of creation. Without further ado, let's go into this midday meditation here. We are going to do a short one, this one, right? So it's going to be about 20 minutes, which is more than enough time for us to self-center, self-cleanse, self-balance ourselves, right? So let's journey into this Strong's midday meditation.
Come good in the evening, but all the things that I want with the Almighty Jah and give them a beating. Say Jah, I go show you a sign, all of you evil mankind. Whether you're deaf or you're blind, have to repent in this time. Say I carry the word where most of it yes, I carry the word where most of it I just carry the one and word, but the people never want to listen. No other things them I want with the Almighty Jah and teach them one lesson. Jah, I go show them a sign. Evil mankind it is time. Whether you're deaf or you're blind, you have to repent in this time. Say I carry the word where look at the jungle I carry the word where what's up the jungle I carry the word where what's up the jungle over the heavy load still a bit jungle I run to the hills from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from Jah, who's the maker of heaven and earth. Though the heathen try to capture my soul away, and I won't fail, 'cause that's always there. So I can't but the morning, but can't come to dinner evening. But all the things them I want with, Jah I go give them a beating. Jah I go show the good sign, evil mankind in this time. Whether you never you blind, you have to repent in this time. Cause I carry the word, but I be the road. Cause I carry the word, but I be the road. I carry the word, must have been travel the road, when I travel the road, never let my word and my soul. Like my shield on life's battlefield. Hey, Jah, when you came and you told me you loved me, I should have noticed you acted strangely. Did I know that you wanted a lover for the day? Gave in and my heart was captured. Whole life and soul was shattered. Left for one night, then you ran away. Yes, you did. Just when I thought all settled down, settled down. Just when I thought all settled down, you brought me down. Just when I thought all settled down, put my whole world to the ground. Go away, do what you want, girl. Go ahead, destroying yourself. It may take you long, but someday you will learn. Yes, you will. You did that to one little thought, and you made one poor man feel sad. It's been a little while, it return. Yes, you turn. Just when I thought all settling down, settling down. Just when I thought all settling down, you broke me down. Just when I thought all settling down, put my whole world to the ground. I, yeah. When you came and you told me you loved me, should I notice you acted strangely? And I know that you wanted a lover for the day. Even and my heart was captured, life and soul was better. Love for one night when you were away. Yes, you did. Just when I thought all settled down, just when I thought all settled down, you broke me down. Just when I thought all settled down, put my whole world to the ground. Go away, do what you want, girl. Go ahead, destroying your soul. It may take you long someday, girl. You did that to one little dog, and you made one poor man feel bad. Within a little while, yes, you did. Just when I thought all said and done, just when I thought all said and done, you broke me down. Just when I thought all said and done.
You're in tune to the midday meditation here on the Galaxy of Net on the Blacknificent Show.
Words of righteousness do us so much. No problem, yet no purpose. The bring the fire, but poor and rich them not gonna say it would have come down to this. Babylon give them a right, free them money, get them to me, and then brainwash them on the western journey. Babylon give them a right, free the money, get them to me, and then brainwash them on the western journey. We tell them say this redder than red. Do we own this red and be a blood and run red? Go tell them revolution, not swing over them head. Feel vampire, this the one you beg. Marcus Garvey did, don't come say the man you well said. The liberty Italy your life sledge. You want principle, look at King Selassie and the head. And Emperor Selassie have the vision and the metaphysic. You and the heart that lie down in a bed. Fear in defilements already dead. The youths them work more than money and bread. Here them press amiga tell them glory is the spread. We just come out of the slow pagan dead. Babylon give you a right, pay the money, get your money, and then brainwash you on the western journey. Babylon give you a right, pay your money, get your money, and then brainwash you on the western journey. What tell you say? Should I know we buy now so it's a rebel? Watch out, make we bust them headline buckle. What's the backyard in the deck where you are suffering? We want go and we hard like a the chain and chuckle. King Selassie said the revolution of it happen. You are the one to order instead diamond nickel. Fornication, them all rise up on the double. Abomination, me come see you with the triple. Hey, you black woman, just know yourself in a deposit. Now come do nothing wrong, now come round, you come hustle. And every this and that you must make jump in your middle. Not turn them back and not take them wiggle. I just don't feel cool, but them judgment a trickle. The living trumpet, this and no float nor pickle. You kill get to you to miserable. Babylon, give them a right, feed them money, get them funny. And then brainwash them on them western journey. Babylon, give them a right, the money, get your funny. Then brainwash them on them western journey. What do you say?
Waking up, waking up. Waking up.
When you have trouble, don't cry. Oh no, no. Just remember that God is standing by. Hold on, yeah. When you have heartaches, don't cry. Oh no, oh no. Just remember that God is standing by. Sometime when you're burning down, just remember God is standing by. Thank you, Lord. So there's no need to cry. Oh, oh, God is standing by. Thank you, Lord. So don't worry and don't cry. No, no. When you have troubles, don't cry. Oh no. Just remember that God is standing by. When you come running home, just remember God is standing by. Thank you, Lord. So there's no need to cry. God is standing by. Thank you, Lord. So don't worry and don't cry. Oh, Lord, forget about your troubles. Forget about your pain. Yeah, yeah. Put your trust in the Father. Yeah. Oh, God. God is standing by. So there's no need to cry, no need to cry. Please stay by. So don't worry and don't cry. Forget about your troubles and don't cry. Forget about your pain and don't cry. Just try to we have little faith in the one you love. Yes. Try one more time. Have little faith in the one you love. Yeah. Lord, Lord. You know the days are cold and the nights are so long, yeah. And I just need this little woman who I could call my fairy home. But some of her friends told her bad things about me. And I just need this little woman to believe me and to a little bit of faith. Good God. Keep the faith, baby. Right home. You know, I went to her house on a Sunday afternoon. Yeah. I took one look at that woman's face, and don't you know that everything was blown? She said she had a call from someone that she knew. They told her bad things about me, and I knew it would be so. A little bit of faith, good God. Keep the faith, babe. God of mercy. You know I need you, and I want you. Got to have you, baby, right by my side. I don't want to see the teardrops falling from your eyes. Oh no. Don't let nobody break it down, baby. Cause this has been a good thing. I said to be the man. Come on, little girl, come on. Come on, little girl, come on. Dance with me. I need someone to dance with me. Someone to say that's you. So come on, little girl, come on. Come on, little girl, come on. Come on, little girl, come on. Let me in my soul. Don't say the word no. Make me run away. I need someone like you. Come on, little girl, come on. Come on, little girl, come on. Come on, little girl, come on. Come on, dance with me. Come on, little girl, come on. Come on, little girl, come on. Come on, little girl, come on. Come on, dance with me. Don't say the word no. Make me run away. I need someone like you. So come on, little girl, come on. Come on, little girl, come on. Come on, little girl, come on. Come on, dance with me. Come on, little girl, come on. Come on, little girl, come on. Oh, if you could hear me calling, would you stop what you were doing? Hurry over and see what's going on.
Last entrance. Last entrance on this strong midday meditation.
That has been broken. Oh, it could be you. So free, never have to worry. Oh, live on. Oh, we're old and great. We still in this way, never have to worry. Oh, live on. Yeah. Live on. Yes. Oh, I know what I am feeling. Still can't explain the meaning, but it's pure joy whenever you're near. I know what you are feeling. Same thing I am facing. That seems like news. Knowing someone cares. Oh, could be you. So free, never have to worry. We still be this way, never have to worry. Oh, it could be you.
Oh, I know still can't explain the meaning of joy whenever you're near. Said I know what you are feeling. Same thing I am facing. Love seems like new. The wait someone there. Oh, it could be you.
Yes, that's our midday meditation this strong here on the galaxy of ForWe.net. We are here and we move into the next segment. I've just received this news. I've just literally received this news. And I have to share, I want to share this with you. One of our lifetime, or one of my lifetime poets, have just received news that he has passed away. And just going through some of the articles, or one of the articles that was written about him in the independent newspaper. And unfortunately, we have to say that the calling of artist known as Benjamin Zephaniah, he was diagnosed with a brain tumor, and he's passed away on the 7th. Right, so I'm going to play a clip here in honor of our brother Benjamin Zephaniah. Right, one of the acts of his I'd say act. One of the decisions that he made, and very appropriately as well, because remember, there's many of us who would not take this as starts here.
Hi, and welcome back to Republic TV. I'm in Chelmsford today talking to Benjamin Zephaniah, who's been supporting Republic for quite some time. And he's a poet, a campaigner, and a well-known OBE refusenik. So we're going to be asking him about his views on the monarchy and, of course, the OBE, and talk a bit about his views on what a republic perhaps should look like. So you're well known for having refused an OBE. I just wondered whether you could tell us a bit about why you did that and what your thoughts are on the honours.
Well, first of all, I have to say I was in complete disbelief that it was offered to me in the first place. A book I had written a couple of years before that, the very first poem in that book, called Bought and Sold, makes it absolutely clear that I would never accept that an OBE or anything from monarchy in that sense, and that I was very critical of people that did so. And I think it doesn't do your writing very good, because you feel then that you are obliged to say nice things and not be critical of monarchy and all that. And it was, it's absolutely plain. It's not a mystical poem. It's not a metaphysical poem. It's really straight down the line. And so that told me one thing, that whoever got them up to this hadn't really looked at my work seriously. It came in the form of a letter. It says you got to do this in confidence, it's all confidential, I should say. And when I read it, I was just so horrified. Now, I have to put this in context. A couple of days before that, I was at Downing Street knocking on their door, wanting to talk to government and Tony Blair, the then Prime Minister, about the death of my cousin in the police station. A few times leading up to that, I had invitations to the palace. It was at a time when the palace was inviting lots of writers and rock and roll people in a kind of bid to be seen as cool. And I had refused every time. So when I got the letter, I thought what they want me to do is, if I don't want the OBE, is to just tick this box and send it back. Or tick yes, and then wait for my instructions. But I thought, no, this would be a good opportunity for me to actually say something about the way I feel about monarchy and government and the whole idea of the OBE, which means Order of the British Empire, or MB, Member of the British Empire. I thought this.
Yeah, I wonder whether there's any sort of one key reason why you oppose the monarchy, or think we should have a republic in its place. If there's one sort of major issue for you that convinces you that we should get rid of.
Gosh, I don't know if I have a number one objection. I have so many. I wrote a 2,000-word article, and when I looked at that article afterwards, I thought I could have written another 2,000 words. First of all, Order of the British Empire. Now, some people have a very romantic view of the empire, but for my family, it's not romantic at all. We were taken away as slaves from Africa. Now, you must remember that those ships were blessed by monarchy, and they took us to the Caribbean. In fact, there's a letter that's still in existence where, excuse me, I cannot remember the name, but some so-called explorer had written to the Queen of the day and said, I've got this great idea of, taking some slaves from Africa, because they tried some Indian slaves and they died off, but these Africans are really strong and they work really hard and they can take the sun. So we'll take them from Africa and take them to the Caribbean and to the Americas, and we can work them as slaves. What do you think, Your Majesty? And Her Majesty writes back and said, great idea. And so, that is my legacy, basically. And in my family, in the Caribbean, in Jamaica, we still have in our house instruments of slavery that's been kept. We still have in memory a member of my family who would not bow down when the national anthem was being played or something, and had his hands cut off. And so I have to go back and say, first of all, what happened in the past, I can put it in the past, so long as people don't throw it in my face all the time and say, empire this and empire that. I can see that, the past queens were of their time and all that stuff, and that's in the past. I want to get on in multicultural, multiracial Britain. So when it comes to the monarchy today, I understand that they can't help the family that they were born in. I always say that my family is a royal family. My mother always goes around and says she's a queen. My sisters, when I was small, my sister kept saying she was a princess. That's fine. In Africa and lots of places, you find lots of little royal families. But when it comes to power and democracy, that is very different. Nothing against them personally. They can't help what they were born into. But if they want to continue these positions of privilege, and the idea that, we have a head of state who is not elected, then I have great problems with that.
Let's say we got rid of the monarchy and got rid of it tomorrow, and in its place had some kind of republic. Is there a particular type of republic that you would want? I think you might have said that maybe prefer not to have a head of state at all, or is it, is there some other model that?
No, I'm not sure if I said that. And it's interesting because, ever since I knew about Republic, I became a supporter.
Yeah.
But do I want a Republic afterwards, after they've gone? I really don't know. I want to debate.
Yeah.
I want us to all sit down and talk about a way forward. It may mean, electing a president or whatever. It may not. I think that we should find a new way. Yeah. I don't really know. I don't want to be that arrogant to sit here and say, I know the way forward. If there's one thing that's great about the British people, is that, like our languages, we've blended them and changed them and moved with the times. We've adopted, we are a multicultural society. There are people that work against that sometimes, but they're losing, they are losing. That's what we do. And lately, a lot of people associate multiculturalism with Black and Asian people, but actually the Angles are one people, the Saxons were another, the Celts were another. Britain was multicultural a long time before it was multiracial in a sense. And so we've had this ability to adapt to the times. And I think that if we got rid of monarchy tomorrow, between us, we could find a new way forward. And that's my position. I don't have a hard and fast position. Having a republic and having an elected president, to me, is the obvious one. But if I'm willing to listen, if you really do believe in democracy, you must be confident enough to take it the whole way. Don't preach to other people about democracy. And sometimes we even invade other people to install democracy when we don't really have true democracy in our country. And forget all the arguments about tourism and stuff like that. If they want to go off and do those kind of jobs, that's fine. But we must be confident enough to elect our own head of state. It's as simple as that. It's not going to change you as a British person. It's not going to make you less English or less Welsh or whatever it is, But you've got to have the confidence, you've got to have enough confidence to say, look, all these people that represent us all the way down the line are people that we voted for. I may have lost the vote, but I'm going to have another go in a few years' time. But this is the way we do it, democratically.
I just wanted to raise with you the question of the poet laureate, because it's been in the news quite a lot recently, and Andrew Motion has been commenting on, what it's had, the effect it's had on his creative sort of output. Whether you think that that's, a position worth holding, or
I tried to tell him that before he took it.
Yeah. Right.
Please go and read the poem "Bought and Sold." It says, "Don't take my word. Go check the verse, because every laureate gets worse." That's it. I just think it's outdated and useless, and it's not good creatively.
You obviously travel quite a lot around the world, various different parts of the world. And in your travels, do you find that people view the monarchy very positively? Do you think that they even have sort of envy us for having it?
I found when I travel abroad that people, in a very strange way, a lot of people like the royal family, like the idea of monarchy, because they think that we like the idea of monarchy. I'm surprised sometimes when I'm with people in a country and they go, "Oh, I love your queen." I go, "Oh, well, I don't." And they go, "What, you don't?" I go, "No," and I know a lot of people that don't either. And then they feel that they have permission to say, "Yeah, what's it all about anyway?" But there's this kind of idea that we all like it abroad, One of the things that really fascinates me is when you look at some of these countries where the head of the country, whatever that is, whether it be a president or a dictator, is going on the streets and they kind of rent a crowd. And our country is always critical of them. They say, "Oh, this was orchestrated. These school kids were bussed in," or whatever, And then we go, "Oh, yeah, that's not very cool, is it?" But we do it. When the royal family was coming to Stratford, I remember they got all the school kids out, gave them little flags, and say, when the Queen comes, wave. Most of the kids don't know what the Queen is. They're going, but we do it. So it's all a bit of a game, and it's all myth making. And unless people are there to kind of articulate how this myth is created, people will just go on believing it.
Fortunately, this passing Earlier, I was up this morning actually. As I read the article here in let me just get this up for you. There we are. There we are. Right. Read from the Independent. Benjamin Zephaniah's death. British writer and poet known for his works on race and racism dies at the age of 65. Uh, Pioneering British writer and poet Benjamin Zephaniah, who used humor and wit to address political injustices, has died at the age of 65. The dub poet, known for his works about refugees and healthy eating, and who also appeared on the BBC show Pinky Blinders. Yes, I remember him in that one. He had his cameo roles in there as Jeremiah Jesus. And yeah, Jeremiah Jesus had been diagnosed with a brain tumor shortly before his death. It is with great sadness and regret that we announce the death of our beloved husband, son, and brother in the early hours of this morning, the 7th of December. A statement posted on his social media channel read, Benjamin was diagnosed with a brain tumor 8 weeks ago. Benjamin's wife was by his side throughout and was with him when he passed. We shared him with the world, and we know many all will be shocked and saddened by the news. The statement continues. Benjamin was a true pioneer, an innovator. He gave the world so much, and it goes on as well. So another person has passed on to the ancestral realm, and we say, peace be his journey. Peace be his journey. Benjamin Zephaniah. I'm telling you now, it's one of those things when you have somebody who has been a part of your awakening or our awakening. We always have those persons who just crop up and they make an impact. They make an impact as we go through our lives, right? And we can also right be aware that as much as what we go through our lives, there are those who make a statement, right? Because I remember when viewing some of his program or some of his performances, and one of the things is that at the time, a lot of entertainment or public entertainment was always done with the British colloquial Queen's speech or English, yeah. And of course, when we as the younger generation, the new generation of the time, we would come, and it didn't matter. It did not matter what area you came from or who you came with, right? You would be able to speak with an accent, and all of a sudden you had these people from Manchester, Birmingham, right, out in them country areas there, and they were coming with their accents, and it opened up the art form and the exposure from many other places, and he was one of those what really did express itself, especially through reggae music. And I would put him in the same vein or in the same timeline as Linton Kwesi Johnson as well. And we was very blessed to have those. And they were representatives of us as the British experience and expression in that way there. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Are you talking about Benjamin Zach?
That's right. We're talking about Benjamin Zephaniah.
Okay, yeah. Great loss, man.
Yes.
Great loss. Yeah, Southern, boy, it knocked me off my feet, man. Really, you know, I just got the news.
There
really,
you go.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, may he rest in peace. Yeah, may he rest in peace, bro.
Yeah.
Really, you know what I mean? Yeah.
As I'm sitting here, I've just received the message. The information.
Me too. I just received the message as well on my thing, and I said I've got to let Galaxy. Yeah, just in case anybody don't hear it. Yeah, great loss.
Yeah. So,
great loss. Yeah, great loss. Very well educated man. You know what I mean?
Well, you know what? We say educated. I would say articulate.
Yeah, well, education. Well, everybody recognizes education right across the world in every language, right? So there is nothing wrong with saying educated, right? And I tell you what, is not everybody is really educated to a standard way. Whereby they can articulate themselves and have a good conversation. He was one, really, you know, a very nice, likable brethren, you know what I mean? And that's that, you know what I mean? Yeah, if he didn't have a disease, I don't know what he passed from, but
it's reported that he had a brain tumor.
All right, well, that's it then, isn't it? That's it then, yeah. That's it then. I lost my cousin. It's about 16 months now, yeah. So, you know, but like Haile Selassie says, the greatest challenge.
Old age should.
Sorry?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, so go ahead.
Yeah. Like His Imperial Majesty Emperor Haile Selassie, I say that in the back half, in the coming years, the greatest challenge for humanity is hunger, disease, and ignorance. Right? Yeah, and at this present moment, what are we talking about? Disease, right? Yeah, because if he had a brain tumor or something like that, it's a disease. Yeah, so if only we listen to Haile Selassie. Yeah, I don't want to make a political broadcast. But that man. If only
bring him into the presence. Bring him into the presence. Come on.
If only we had listened to Haile Selassie, the Second World War would never happen. And a lot of the challenges that humanity face today, we would be able to overcome it. But
you know something. One of the things, you know, as you state that, right? One of the things that I do admire about Selassie, right, is that, you know, in his teachings and how his view on the world, he was able to elevate his discussion and still maintain his dignity in the presence of those who were basically his enemies, right?
Could I answer that? Because he's God amongst man. There is no other human being with 2 hands, 2 eyes, and 2 feet ever walked this earth like Haile Selassie. He could tell. He know what you were thinking, before you even say it, right? But the reason why we cannot see him Yeah, it's because we haven't got the, pardon the pun, we haven't got the God eye. Yeah, we haven't got the God eye. Yeah, we are not that inclined, so we can't recognize Haile Selassie for who he really and truly is. There's only a few people from planet Earth really know who Haile Selassie is. Haile Selassie is God walking amongst man. If Haile Selassie wasn't on earth during the Second World War and the First World War, humanity wouldn't have been right here. Right? Haile Selassie came and saved us. Right? Yeah, saved the world. But like I said, yeah, if you haven't got that God, yeah, that God inclination, that God eye, yeah, you will miss him. Yeah, God come long time ago, you know. Yeah, the 2nd of the 11th, 1930, God come and yeah, come. But we miss him. Why we miss him? Because we were looking for some supernatural, spiritual thing to fall from the sky, and we miss it. Yes, you understand what I'm saying?
You know,
like
this is one of
it's only a few of us really will go to Zion. Yeah, and it's only a few of us really know who God is. And yeah, without any apology, yeah, you get me? And Selassie is God. Yeah, it's God. Yeah, it's God in his kingly character, living amongst man. You understand? Yeah, that is it. Yeah, you see, that is the way I see it. To me, there is nobody above or below, sideways, or anything greater than Haile Selassie. Yeah, he is my protector, my provider, my joy, and my strength. You understand what I say? Yeah? Yeah, he is. Because I recognize him for who he is. That man must be praised. He's a great man. Yeah, he's more than a man. He's supernatural. He's the only man that can look on a lion, the body's lion, and he look on the lion just lie down. Yeah,
have you
with his face on the ground? You understand? A dog, he look on a dog, and the dog just lie down and turn upon its back with his wanted to tickle its belly. You get me? That's the power of
have you read there was a book that I saw when I went down to the Fairfield house, right? The selected utterances of Emperor Selassie. You familiar with that book there, sir?
No, I haven't read that one, but I've got a good one as well right now. A very good one. Yeah. Let me tell you what's it called. About it the other day. It's called 70 Years of Accomplishment. Yeah. 2nd edition by Omar Tubija. By Omar Tubija. I can't stop. I can't stop.
You can't stop watching.
I can't put it down because this is my sort of thing. Yeah. Omar, his last name spelled Tobijah, right? A second of 70 years accomplishment. Tell you everything about Haile Selassie. Yeah, but like I said, if you are not that inclined, forget it, because it won't resonate with you. It's like this thing is like seed in the ground. You throw some seed in the ground, some will take because the seed and the soil complement each other. Some won't take because the soil don't like the seed or the seed don't like the soil. And this is how you see. This is how you see the nature of God within man. You understand what I say? Some will adhere and feel the power and the strength, and some it just wouldn't resonate with them at all. And I said because what? To know God is a felt experience. Nobody can tell you, you got to feel God yourself. And that's the way me see it, you know, as a rat, as a rat, as a bald-head rat.
As a bald-head rat.
Yeah, as a bald-head rat. You see me? Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah, but in my yard, you got two kings, Emperor Selassie and Bob Marley. Yeah, picture of them man there in my yard. You see me?
Could I ask you a question? Could I ask you a question? I want to ask you a question.
Go on, man.
Right. I understand the reverence of the Selassie and his family. I understand that reverence, right? But as Bob Marley, why would you put him in the same reverence as Selassie?
Why would I? Yeah, because Bob Marley is to me is a prophet. Yeah, like the great Marcus Garvey. Yeah, right. Bob Marley spread to the four corners of the world. Yeah, let the whole world know about Rastafari, Ra, which is Haile Selassie. Right, that's one of his names, Ra. Yeah, and that is the way me see. That's the way me see it. That's the way me see Bob Marley. Listen, I am not looking at the man who carried the message. I am looking at the message that the man is telling me. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's where we go wrong. Yeah, just because the man might have dirty and him look scruffy and things like that, we don't have no time for him. But that is the secret about righteousness work. You understand what I say? Yeah. So me now look on the man. Yeah. Bob Marley could have 20 million women and do whatever he want to do. You understand what I'm saying? But the message that he carries is far more important to me than the way that he look and than the way that he smell. You understand what? I ain't gonna put the man who.
The reason why I say that, because there has been many a person who has been influential in the creation and the development and the evolvement of the Rastafari, right?
Yeah.
Both men and women, right? My personal experience with Rastafari followers and also those who have been converted to Rastafari as well, right? Because as I've stated before, I think that if my life was grown and I was raised in Jamaica, I probably would have been a Rastafari myself, right? And but in saying that, my theological teachings and being able to examine many of the faiths out of the world, right? I'm happy with the journey that I'm on personally. I'm happy with my journey that I'm on. But I have full reverence to all those who take a spiritual path and whatever path they are taking within themselves. Yeah.
Well, Martimo Planner. Yeah, Martimo Planner is bigger than Bob Marley.
There you go.
But Bob Marley carried, but Bob Marley was authorized, by His Majesty, to carry the message of Rastafari to the first four corners of the earth. Martimo Planner was Haile Selassie asked for him specifically, to do certain things when Haile Selassie came to Jamaica in 66 or in the 60s, the early 60s, I can't remember the precise date. So Martimo Planner, yeah, is bigger than Bob Marley, because most of the songs them that Bob Marley sing is Marty McPlanner write them tune there.
That's
yeah?
right. Yeah.
All right, yeah, some all the chapel, yeah, all that tune there, the chapel. Yeah. Marty McPlanner, he does a great. You understand what I say? But Bob Marley was kind of authorized, to spread the message of Rastafari to the four corners of the earth.
One of the things that I have to always give reverence to is also, right, is as much as we we like the music element, but there's been many like materials that has been written as well in philosophical writings, and with that, I feel that we should have just as much reverence to those who put the philosophical writings and teachings down as well. So it's just a question that I wanted to ask you, why you would put him in place of others who have been, in my opinion, has been influential in the development of Rastafari.
Well, you got Bedwood, yeah. You got them Monday, you got them elders there like Bedwood, and I forgot the other brothers, the other brethren names, All them Mondays are part of there, spreading the word of Raps there, the news, the good news of Rastafari, Rastafari is black people redemption and salvation, and it's only true Rastafari, that the world, is Rasta gonna save the world, but because Rasta is dirty and them don't like the hairstyle and all them things there, people ignore them. You understand what I say?
No, I do.
But hear the hook line now. Where does diamond come from? Diamond come from the dirt, blackest soil. The dirtiest soil, but the most beautifulest thing, come from that top soil. You get me? So the way we see it, the man or the woman who is carrying the message. Listen to the message. The message is more important than the person who is telling you.
All right.
You understand? And if you do that, to me, you can't go wrong. But we are so sophisticated and this and that and this and that and that and that we like the bling bling and the bling bling and all them things they are fear. And the devil that, evil that, you know what I mean? God comes very unconsuming. Where did the Christ born? In a stable. He never born in a palace like Buckingham Palace. He born in a dirty stable. And look how great the man was. You see me? And that is it, really. You know what I mean? Life is a parable, and we got to sort out the parable. It's a mystery, and it's only a few people can solve and understand the mystery. You understand what I say? It's like a woman. The sweetest woman is a woman who looks totally unconsuming. She just looks just like an ordinary person. You know what I mean?
Rather like my co-host, Sister Sandra.
Nothing sweet. If you get to know her, nothing sweet like her. The one with the bling bling and the this and the that and the that, a pure trouble that. You get me? But just get an ordinary, ordinary little. You get me? and that will make, and that's the heaven and earth. Heaven and earth,
I like the way how you subtly move the woman into the conversation.
yeah, man.
Anyway, listen, I would like at that point, I would like to welcome our sister Sandra as well to the conversation. Greetings, sister.
Greetings, Brother Aston.
Yeah, we're going to chip out. Yeah, anyway, we're going to chip out now. Yeah,
okay then. All right then.
Much, yeah?
All right then. I got one more clip. I got one more clip from Benjamin to come in a moment. Okay. So keep listening, my brother. All right then. Thank you. Thank you for the conversation. Greetings, my sister Sandra. You know, listen. You know, hear it. Okay, then. Great.
We've got our resident advertising going through, sir.
Okay. We'll have to get him to broadcast our show as well. Oh, this on Galaxy up at we.net. Yeah, go running around the village with that type of lyrics there for him. Yeah. Anyhow, yes, we just received the news. Just a few hours ago, actually, that Benjamin Zephaniah, he passed away. You know, so I'm just sharing him in the ancestral voices there, right? So I'd just like to play this last piece here that I've selected to play, right, from Benjamin Zephaniah.
Invented by a research team.
Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at close of day. Rage against the dying of the light. For wise men at their end know dark is right. Because their words had forked no lightning, they do not go gentle into that good night. Good men, the last wave by, crying how bright their frail deeds might have danced in a green bay. Rage against the dying of the light. Wild men who caught and sang the sun in flight and learnt too late they grieved it on its way. Do not go gentle into that good night. Grave men, near death, who see with blinding sight, blind eyes could blaze like meteors and be gay. Rage against the dying of the light. And you, my father, there on the sad height, curse, bless me now with your fierce tears, I pray. Do not go gentle into that good night. Rage against the dying of the light.
That's Benjamin Zephaniah, right? That's Bless be your peace be your journey. Peace be your journey, my brother. Peace be your journey. Yes, Sister Sandra, welcome. Where's she there? She's in and out. Anyhow, our Sister Sandra there. Oh boy, what a day. So that was our ancestral voices this strong here on the 7th of the 12th, 2023, here on the Galaxy for we.net. Why? What a thing though. What a thing. As I say, I mean, you know, something is even as I still in the reeling of the news of the passing of our brother. As I've gone through my timeline from the 60s to now, right, that we have been very, very blessed to have been in the presence of those creative individuals, right? Man who's gone there, who has been expressive in art form, entertainment, innovative in a society that does not really allow us or have allowed us to be part of or even be viewed in an equal manner. And even today, in 2023, we are still not looked on in that way there. Wham, you gone?
In every little while. I'm tired, man.
You're tired? But you don't even sit down. Sit your backside down.
Let me sit on my fall asleep,
yeah.
Just imagine on there.
Right. Anyhow. Oh, welcome back, Sister Sandra. hold on. I'm gonna see if I can catch him. No, he's hiding behind the mic.
Welcome.
Right. I tell you, yeah, I just say that we just received the news of Benjamin.
Yeah, I heard you speaking about that. So I was just looking on my phone. I normally get new news feeds that come through. I've obviously missed that one, or they didn't necessarily, or they've not yet said it.
No, it's fresh. It's fresh this morning.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
It's gonna take its time to get round.
To circle. Oh no, it's on the independent. Yeah, it's right. On the news feed, independent under the news feed. So, yeah, it's sometimes we think he left such a beautiful legacy. He touched so many hearts, minds, soul. He stood up for what he believed in, and in this day and age, that's not easy. And to continue it through, because he could have taken the easier route, which is just saying yes or even saying no, because he spoke about he got the letter, and to get the letter someone needs to have recommended him. So it was no one in his immediate circle that recommended him, because they know that he would have said no. So it had to be someone who thought they were doing the right thing or doing the wrong thing for the right reason. I'm not sure which way they would have thought about it, but they would obviously have put in an application. That application would have to have been signed by more than one person.
And approved.
So a lot of people would have turned around and said yes. I'm surprised that none of them would have thought that he would have said no, but maybe they were hoping that his word, he wasn't standing by his conviction.
We're waiting for Nana. We're waiting for Nana to get his one as well.
But they don't realize that within each and every one of us and within the generations, there's always a soul and a spirit that can't be broken, that will stand up and die by what they are saying. They're not going to compromise. They're not going to come differently. Whether they're wrong or right, they believe enough in their conviction that they're going to stand by it. And he's someone who was right, who stood by his conviction and was able to articulate why he did what he did.
Exactly.
In a way whereby those who didn't understand would have, if they'd listened, had that greater appreciation of what he'd done and why he did it. And it was all sensible and it was all logical in terms of what he said in that interview. And as much as the interviewer wanted to ask those difficult questions and went in sometimes a bit deep, he was able to respond in a manner which explained clearly that you guys shouldn't have, if you're knocking on a door, you should never have stopped at my door to knock and ask me to do this. Because he recognized that even, and again, that conversation in terms of they talk about other countries and busing in children to do yada, yada, yada. He recognized from a long time that happened to him at his school. He's got family here that have got artifacts and historical conversations and stories which have been brought down by the generations of how his family were treated in a time of chattel slavery. So that's not someone that you mess with. That's not someone you think is going to change. They're going to turn with the wind. That's not someone that can be bought, bribed, pacified. He had a message, and he told his message, and he transitioned young, but that was obviously meant to be his story and his journey. But within that, he touched a lot of souls and a lot of hearts, just in terms of the message that he spoke, that spoken word, and he carried it through.
There's an expression that over the few past years that I've seen, you know, like when we do our research into the holidays that have happened even recently, like for instance, they have their Thanksgiving in America, and basically, I don't know how and why it's still such a popular vacation and celebrated in the manner that it is within the Black communities, right? Because everybody knows the true or aware of the true story behind all of this, right? And the atrocities that's associated with it, right? And I think to myself, well, why would anybody, if they know the truth and they're aware of it now, and being part of the so-called woke society, surely they should amend what's happening there, right? Obviously, they still have it as a national holiday to celebrate their whatever thanksgiving of the land or whatever, right? But obviously, the blood that was spilt in them actually gaining that, right? It doesn't seem to be recognized on that side of it, you know.
Yeah, because they don't celebrate it over here. So you've got obviously earlier on in the year I spoke about, and it's common knowledge in terms of the teachers, some of them leaving Jamaica and going to live in America and teach in America for better opportunities, etc., etc. So I was speaking to someone, and she was saying that her daughter recently went over to America, teaching, enjoying teaching the children. She's teaching the children, and she's encouraging them to use that thing called pen and paper. Oh, no, that's not good. But they're not used to it because they're used to using the technology. But she's like bringing them back to, and there's like children in the class that are now appreciating education because they're able to appreciate it in a different way. It's not via a computer, it's not via technology. It's let's take it back to basics. So a number of her colleagues, etc., were asking her, so what are you doing for Thanksgiving? The children, whether they be whatever, within the class, all of them are asking, Miss, what are you doing for Thanksgiving? What are you doing for Thanksgiving? So they start really young to get into this Thanksgiving mindset. And she said that she wasn't aware that it was so big over there, because that's a whole weekend. And I said to her mother, I said, check next year whether or not she's going to do something for Thanksgiving, or whether or not she'll do what she did this year, which was to enjoy the day off, because you get it, it's a public holiday, enjoy the day off and do what she wanted to do. And she pampered herself and showed love and thanks for herself. I said it'd be interesting next year whether or not she takes up any of those invitations to go and go to dinner and or invites others around in order to.
And you know something, you can be embroiled in that as well, because you might not be part of it, but you might, you might be in it, but you're not part of it.
Yeah? But that's the difference between Benjamin Zephaniah. Benjamin Zephaniah just point blank said no and explained the reason no. So he wasn't in it and not in it, as in 1 foot in and 1 foot out. He wasn't in it and saying, okay, I'm going to smile and nod, even though I'm not necessarily smiling and nodding and doing it with any vengeance or any, but he.
Yeah. I've got my brother Jakayan here. Right? What's your view? What's your view on that? Because I know you've expressed your view occasionally, but since you're in the studio, I just want to hear your view on this one. Yeah.
Well, greetings, Galaxy family.
Greetings.
I come to do some work. So we get dragged into some reason. Like so, you leave me technical skills and put it to my mouth. But Benjamin Zephaniah, yeah. Enough respect to the man and to his family on the passing of him. You know, I always have to play one of these clips. I love my mother, and I play it on my show each and every time because it resonates very much with what I experienced. I never came to this country. I was born here, but my mother came, and I can remember down Trafalgar Square and all these other bits, you know, and it was cold. And I remember that most of the time, it was us who was telling our mums or our parents about certain things like Valentine's Day. They would tell us about Easter because they was religious and Christmas and all that. And they followed it. Thanksgiving until when I was like able to like express my views, and my mum looked into it. And she was like, yeah, that sounds like something which can be going the other way. So even though we still had a celebration of Christmas, but little by little, she stopped getting the trees, stopped putting up the titivation, as she calls it, and you know, like, just have a good family meal.
I haven't heard that one for a long time. Titivation.
That's like a titivation. You know, you don't know what that means still, but it means it. Yeah. So yeah. You know, she's rising in more power, and every day I get strength from, you know, like little memories of what used to take place and Easter and them things. She was in the kitchen cooking and doing all kind of things, but after a while, she's like, she's questioning what she's been told and what she's been learning, what she's learned.
That's good.
And she was unlearning them, and even loving the red, gold, and green. And she loved my music. I could be in the house all day playing music. The house is rocking with some bass, and she doesn't mind. But the other family members will be celebrating the Christmas and we'd be invited, and we'll turn up after. You know, like when everything calms down. You know, like what's it? Not Boxing Day. The day after, like 2 days after. Yeah. So that's when we would turn up. But we most likely chill out and celebrate in our house. You know what I mean? But before, and it was like a great big deal of this time of year. You know, that this person was coming, and I was like, who is he? Jesus. And you had a picture of the white Jesus up in the ass. A big one as well. You had two of them. One of them was a mirror.
Maybe that was the visitor from earlier.
one of them was a mirror that when you turn it on, it looked like a mirror. It was really fancy.
Like a ghost thing.
Yeah, when you turn it on, then this ghost come behind in the mirror.
I remember that one. I remember that one.
Yeah. But over the years,
3D.
It was all taken down.
Yeah.
It was all taken down. So, you know, we learn and then unlearn. But as I, my own self, I don't celebrate it. And my son was born on the 23rd of this moon. And I had to explain to him, he's my present. And we don't celebrate the Christmas. So you're lucky because you got your Earth stroke 2 days before this thing, what we call Christmas. So I said, just check that you get big up in a good way, but we don't celebrate the 25th. You know, we celebrate your day on the 23rd, and that is it. And the new year, we're not into that because it's not a new year yet until March, April.
March time, yeah.
So I give him that overstanding, and he understands that or overstands that. But I hear other families saying, look, it's just for the children. And I was explaining to him, if you do it just for the children, then their children are going to do it for their children, and it's going to be kind of acceptable. But where my mother used to do it for us, and when we come of age, we're like, man, what are you doing? We don't need this. We know that no Father Santa Claus come down the chimneys. We ain't got a chimney in, you know? So there's no more children to do it for. But if you keep doing it for the children, then children are going to install that software and continue spreading that virus. You know, like once you install a virus, you know, you keep spreading it. So you have to stop the virus. And the only way you can do it is get anti-virus station like Galaxy. And I leave it right there. So I'm giving thanks for the platform and the vibration of our people.
Right. You know, you're very, very true what you're saying there, because like as people actually put this into perspective, and the thing is that it seems like almost every month now there's some kind of like festivity going on, right? Where we say it's a money thing or whatever, but it's the reason why these festivities are actually being taking place now, right? That once before it was only like 2 or 3 things going on through the year. Now, as I say, like, it seems like every month, every occasion, there's some kind of like a celebration to be had.
I think they celebrate Black Friday now as well.
And all them things there, right? Why would you want to be celebrating the selling of people?
Right.
You know? And things like this, and like they go, oh, it's not that, it's that you can get a bargain that day. And yes, it was the bargain that they could sell in the black people.
But and it's a goodbye as well.
Yeah.
That's why they always say goodbye when you walk in the shop.
There you go.
When you're walking out, they say, was that a goodbye? I don't know, you know. But at the same time, you think about it, Black Friday, I thought it was just one day. Because I remember it was just one particular day, wasn't it?
It used to be.
And now it seems like for the old.
It's a whole weekend now.
Longer
So
than
that it becomes a whole of a month, or at least a 2-week period up until the day, and then the day morphs into Cyber Monday, and then they still talk about it interchangeably. So it's like 2 weeks before and 2 weeks after.
Yeah. No, stuff it just seems like it's very long. Friday come and just
it's just dragging out. You know. But the thing is that it's what these things are based upon. What the issue is here
it's
now.
Not mainly money, but they've got some kind of ritualistic thing going on at the same time. You know what I mean? Like burning of the guy, the Easter bunny, Easter. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They all got some kind of realistic or something attached to it, and the dates. Because we're in the wrong dates, as we all know it, because we're in a Gregorian calendar.
Yeah.
So these things are all thrown into the context, and
this
you have to spin it up and spin it out again.
Boy.
So it's just
all right,
American.
okay then. Okay, I didn't want to drag it into this way, but since you brought up the calendar business, when are they going to catch up to realize that their timing of the seasonal changes are totally out, right? And realize and acknowledge that the Ethiopian calendar is more in tune with the planet and its seasonal changes. Why? When are they going to actually wake up to see that is right?
They're not, because they want to stay.
I would say they don't want to. I think it's a conscious decision, because there are other things that are happening, and it keeps you off balance. And as long as we're off balance, then anything can be. That virus can always get in.
There's logic. You can see it's out of season, out of balance, but why stick to it?
Right.
Your wheel's out of balance. Your wheel's wobbling, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You've got 3 nuts on instead of 4, so it's not running quite true. But you're going to keep on and keep doing that. You must lose your nuts.
Yeah, but then if you think about the eventual, that becomes a death, isn't it?
Yeah.
Of the mind and or body and or spirit and or soul.
I think they would prefer you to crash into the wall rather than them say that they're wrong. Because even if we look at the antics of the political party that is actually running here, right?
We used to have a blues party ourselves, isn't it? And now it's the blue party, isn't it? The blue party is in control. I don't know, they call it a party. And there's no music playing them.
They change one madman to the madman puppet.
Yeah, just the 2 parties running. And there's all other parties, but none of them get invited.
You know, so it's one of those things that we're actually going to be. Well, then again, we're allowing it. We are allowing that to happen. So, unfortunately, it's just the way how it is. It's just the way it is right now.
Yeah, well, we could make a black party.
Ooh, careful.
No. If you did, someone run for like was going to make a black party, and they stopped it instantly, like Sister Shasha.
Yeah.
So you see anything. So unless we say we're going to make a white party, but we're really black, and then it might run.
Saying that, recalling now, as you said that, Sister Shasha, she was a person that was talking about the strengthening our community, giving ourselves a voice.
Yeah,
right.
And with a party.
So, and it was very similar with Bob Marley, and then they tried to assassinate him as well.
Yep.
Right. And I think to myself, what is it about the truths? Right. I'm going to pose this to you, Sister Sandra. What is it about the truth that scares people so much?
That would take a little bit more thought. It goes back to why they keep us unbalanced. If they're depending on where their heart is, their soul is, and their spirit is, will depend on whether or not they can accept the fact that it's intentional. I would say that it's intentional to keep us away from the truth. Why is there a fear for the truth? Because any virus will do its utmost in order to kill the host. So I could potentially see it as a virus. Ego, which will do its utmost in order to maintain the dominant status quo, because it's that fear factor that the ego doesn't want to die. The ego wants to progress. It will always find a host to live in. knowing full well that the truth is the thing that's going to kill it. What they say about the truth setting you free, they don't want it.
What's your view on that? What's so fearful about the truth?
Well, the truth depends if you're the one that's committing the wrong, and you're committing wrong, and somebody come to you and says, "Look, this is what you're doing wrong," and you know you're gonna get some kind of consequences for it, innit? Depends on what the wrongs you've been doing and how long you've been perpetrating this wrong. So you might not want to admit to it, really. So you want to keep lying. It doesn't matter how much punishment you get for lying, it's not as bad as what you're going to get for when the truth comes out.
Wow. So you're covering one lie with another lie.
Yeah, and you're still getting punished for it. But if the truth comes out, you have to admit to that truth. And a lot of people find it very hard in their hearts. They'll break down. They'll dismantle right in front of you once they admit to that truth. Yeah, because that would make them humble, and that is it. If they can't admit to that truth, they would never be humble.
I mean, like even for us now, right? We're having a conversation on various aspects which are probably world changing influential, right? We've come to conclusions on certain subjects as we are speaking here, right? Here on the galaxy. And yet, those who are supposedly world leaders and with all the technological know-how around them, surrounding them, they can't come to the same conclusion or logical conclusions that we three here have come to.
I play music.
Yeah, but
and I'm a bright spot. I'm an electrician. I'm a bright spot. Wait till look university.
He ain't taking no responsibility for nothing.
Everybody's just truth, isn't it? You know what I mean?
But
it wasn't me.
Spit it out.
But isn't it that fear factor? The fear factor of what because historically they always thought then that if we gave people of color what they are due, then they're gonna come round and kill you or whatever. They're gonna do the same to you what we did to them. So there's an ingrained fear factor. Yeah. And our heart doesn't. That's not where our heart starts. It's not actually where our heart stops, and that's not where our soul and our emotions starts or stops. So why would they feel that
we're gonna do?
We would do the same to them that they done to us.
Because they don't have that feeling to connect with that.
No, so there's a disconnect in some instances. Yeah.
There's one side of it that I'm always aware of, because their whole society and system is based on a lie anyway, right? Even in the way how they have deceived people, other cultures, the entirety of their existence. The whole thing is built on a lie, right? So therefore, they wouldn't even know the truth. They wouldn't even know how to operate within truth. So therefore, even for those of us who actually live a truth cannot exist in their system or their societies anyway, right? They will always find a way how to eradicate those who do live a truth, right?
or the truth would walk out on them.
Or those who live in peace. Right? They will always find a way how to discredit it, destroy it, right? Where we've seen very, very, very successful societies built up over the years, and then what do? They come and they destroy those societies, those systems, those economical wealth and everything. They just come along and destroy it, right? And as you said, rightly say, Sister Sandra, the fear of them actually receiving the same evilness that they exhibit to others is a big, big, big factor. Big factor. You know? And the thing is that, you know what? There are some days, just like that sister that I played at the top of our show here. You did hear it?
Yeah.
Right? Just like the sister that I played at the top of this show here. Sometimes the bubble will burst. The bubble will burst, and they will see the true wrath or a sample of the wrath that could happen to them. Then again, in some cases, and you know, some of us have expressed already, it should be happening to them on a daily basis.
No, it is happening as we speak now, because many of them are awake, or many of them was in this knowledge of what time it is, but they never wanted to say nothing because they were just staying on the fence, open to see that their race was able to contain us properly. But over little by little, they're seeing a change. So now they're coming out making podcasts and videos telling their people, oh, the wickedness that their ancestors done. But they're coming out slowly out of the woodwork, you know, to express, and hopefully that would give them a lighter sentence.
Yeah. Because like even like when we say it, what's happening? They want to ban us.
Right.
They want to ban us from their platforms of expression. Oh, that's racist. That's against the policies.
And everything, all kind of things.
But as soon as one of them say it, it's all right.
Yeah.
It's all right. And yeah, Sister Sandra, I know that you did express that you wouldn't be able to stay the full time with us, right? So how long you going to the top of the hour? Yeah. Okay, then great. Right. Okay, so we've got 10 minutes. Is there anything that you want to share with us? Any news or anything that you want to share with us?
So no, no, not in terms of politicking or anything over here. There are things happening, but I am doing my utmost just to keep away from that vibration. Yeah, because it doesn't help to feed my mind.
The reason why I'm laughing, right? The reason why I'm laughing is because you just exhibited exactly, because you might be in it, but you're not with it. Yeah. So you done a perfect example there, sir, of what it was. You know, we right here on this Blacknificent radio show, right? Obviously, you know, we're looking for our betterment. This is a time of year. Like what you're doing yourself right there, my sister. Taking yourself away from the maddening crowd as such. There's a book, I think there's a book actually called that, isn't it? Far from the maddening crowd. Yeah, far from the maddening crowd. And yeah. So you remove yourself from that, and you take this time to do your inner work, your personal work, right? To rebalance yourself, right? Sometimes it does take you into that space of even sometimes to go into verbal fasting. Yeah. So what that would entail would be basically keeping your speech down to a minimum, or even taking time not to speak at all. Right? Verbal fasting. Yeah. Also in the balancing of yourself as well, to really just have that inner conversation and to have that self-expressiveness of your future projections as well. So, just to put some meat onto that thing of that thought of what you just expressed, to remove yourself from that media or mediums out there, right? It should be a natural thing for us at this time of year. Anyhow.
Well,
Yeah.
well, for me to add to that, there's because you spoke about verbal, and I've mentioned it before. It's more for me. It's a mental fasting or mental diet, in terms of keeping myself away and having no opinion. So I will go back on that horse once this show is finished. But yeah, it's then using the law of substitution. I know in the previous strong law of substitution. So I know that one of our brothers earlier previously had said it's one of the Mahat laws which they've reconvened into the 7 laws of the mind, and law of substitution is one of those laws. In terms of it's impossible to have that dual thoughts. If you're in a negative space, then you think something positive. If you hear something negative, you think something positive. You don't give an opinion. So there's an element of one of the chapters or one of the readings that I'm doing at the moment, in terms of it's easy for us to have an opinion and to speak, whether or not what we're saying adds to the conversation or it detracts. It keeps you unbalanced because the energy is just in the wrong space. So part of my mental diet is just to, especially from a news point of view, either not listen to it, or if I hear something that's not conducive to where I need to be, want to be, would like to be, to just swap it for another positive thought. So it's something that we don't always do. It's something that we need to do. We do it for our body, but we don't do it for our mind.
How long have you been in doing this practice?
On and off, probably from on and off, probably at least this year. From the beginning of the year, I've been doing it on and off. Doing it since September, October, from September, October. Been doing it a little bit more, but again, this week I'm just literally going back to the source and aiming to create a habit of a mental diet.
Okay. So, like, even though it's to bring the clarification of the journey that you're participating in.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And obviously, for those who are calling in and engaging with you, that they would respectfully appreciate that as well. Yeah?
Well, it's up to me then to step away, because I'm not going to expect that the caller's always going to know, because you've got a point in the view. So it's up to me to step away.
Yeah. But
up to me to do that Benjamin Zephaniah did, step away respectfully.
I refuse to play.
Well, we're going to be invited to and exactly the same as the brother was saying. They were invited to the Christmas and this time of year celebrations, and they chose not to, so they stepped away respectfully. We didn't go on the day of. We didn't go the next day. We went the day after or the day after that, and we sat down. We chilled with family, but we didn't rub or make a big why we're not coming, or telling you that you're wrong, because hey, we've all got free will. Sometimes I think some of us have actually given up on our free will, and we just go through.
Just galang.
Yeah, some of us have taken the red pill, some of us have taken the blue pill, and some of us are still in the machine.
Doing the roller coaster.
Yeah.
Roller coaster, waiting for your pill to drop out.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's not I don't know. It's once you commit yourself to it, then it's okay, isn't it?
But then we all go through this thing called life. We've all got a dash. So what will people say when we've gone? We know what they're saying about Benjamin, and we know the lives and the souls that you touched. But what would they say about you? What would they say about me? What would they say about the brother?
They're gonna say about me. Everyone's talking about me, but I can't hear a single word they say. Only the process of their minds. Oh, some people say, but I don't see their faces. Lyrics.
Oh boy, it's true though. It's true, man. Because like you just look at what's happening out here for us right now, right? And you think, why? What's next now? What's next gonna happen with us?
I don't think that,
Huh?
I don't think what's
You
next.
don't think?
No. Too hard. That's too hard. I think next here and now. What's in front of me? What's in my life right now? Then I'm at peace. You know, you start thinking, what's next? What's the next terrorist attack? What's the next this? What's the next that? No, that does your head in.
You're taking off balance when you think like that.
Yeah.
You need to think about the here and now. Where are you here and now? What's the present?
Right, yes,
That's right.
That's
right. Yeah. Greetings, my brother. Greetings. Welcome to the conversation this afternoon.
Reasoning. We not can nobody.
Grand rising. Peace and quality to the family. Peace and quality.
This man put some seasoning into this thing here. Yes.
The iron one, the Ubun one, is that me? Yeah.
Iconic connection, long time.
Yes.
I wait for your arrival and come back.
Yeah, man. This one is kind of rare. I mean, here like we call up. So yes, hold on there. The iron one that.
I hook him as he's passing by the studio door.
Good one, because we don't really get them thing exclusive, That iron man, I really do them thing, the one exclusive, So they're tuning this into the reason.
Yeah,
yes, brother. Yes.
Yes, sir.
We don't want to rise in power, Benjamin Zephaniah agree.
Yes, King
power
Man,
yes. Pull up our information application and bring to it. Properly for mine, so rise up the family right now and send out do that, it's all rise in power and continue the works inside the ancestral realms, because there's a lot of work continues with us, so more strength in the family.
Yes, I share that sentiment.
I share.
Yeah, right. Because as I say, I've been blessed that through the 70s right through, that he has been part of. Well, we all grew up together as such, isn't it?
Yeah.
In them ways there, because as I say, with him, Linton Kwesi Johnson, and other lyricists at the time, right? They spoke of our plight, Very fortunately, the doors were opened, and they seemed to squeeze through the gap to get into the national arena with the BBC and ITV and all them people there, right? With those other alternative stations like Channel 4 at the
Channel
time.
4, yeah, they dropped there. They'll try to draw them in bit by bit, but the news weren't good enough.
Yeah.
Or what was dangling got a bit rotten.
So in that way there, we was able to wedge it open and
Interact.
allow some other people open, you know? Yeah. So we've been blessed in that way. Yeah, man.
But I want I don't know if you heard, but right now I'm up on the island now. I'm there. So
Oh, yeah,
okay.
Yeah, him on the island has set up himself in him and him family.
With that Jamaican, you know? Yeah, Jamaican.
Yeah.
Yes. Sister Sanja with the clothes for the from you.
What, you in Portland?
Yeah. No,
You're
I'm
in
there.
Portland.
Some of the Bull Bay, some of the East.
All right, okay.
Bull Bay. Halfway there.
Yeah.
Halfway there.
Halfway to Sanja. So I come eat out some of them food that me here that half out, you know?
Come.
It's the one with the half-eaten hacky tree.
Yes. So they're full child over there. And I went up to the falls. I think went up there Monday, I think. You know, nice and going to the falls. Because there's a Canberra Falls on the Greenville Road. I think you know the falls there. Nice good place, you know. Nice mineral water because it's surrounded by rocks so that in the water, I'm telling you. So went under there and let the water beat out, you know, all those school out of the body from the UK, you know, beat it out. You know, ocean powerful, you know, so Jack I talk about ocean my time. Wash away the UK. Yeah. Fire there, you know.
Beautiful.
And I went back there, man. So it was a full jar over there and loving it. And the mums and girls and eat some food from mums and things that meeting the 1 and 2 people in the family, the elders who have so much years and the youth them. So we have a whole heap of people who want it, but right now I'm just kind of smoking the time and full jar the time. Getting ready to start stream, so I should be doing my show back in the next 2 weeks. I start out the internet, so as soon as I get my equipment, I can be up and running and doing back to my shows. Yes, sir. But I want to rise at the family, you know.
Oh, well,
and give thanks to Japan for the great work.
Right. Yeah, man, me still wait pan you should send me something, you know, me still wait.
Yeah. I get some internet, so I can line up all the things.
Yeah, man.
So we can go and touch some replay for the family until
we
can do the live show then. Yes.
That'll be good, man. That'll be good.
All right.
Man. Just full joy the experience, man. Out there.
Definitely. And say some of them Aki there, you know.
I'm telling you. You see what you start now, Sister Sandra. Yeah.
The lead into your full light up. Yes. Yeah, my sister Sandra doing your full job, so we can call and show off.
You know what she did the other day? She's there on the screen, right? Because we're sharing the screen at the moment, right? And she just hold up this plastic bag slowly, like this, just full of ackee. That's all it is.
I'll just put mine for the screen.
This your pop style for your brother. Style for you.
Don't worry, I'm gonna go give her some pie and mash.
Pie and mash. I show you some Jamaican food there. I show you some British food, of course.
Of course, you know. But still, you know, no, but you know something, just you know that if you have the opportunity to just eat the fresh food and everything out there, embrace it, man, embrace it, you know, because
that's what it's all about.
You know, and you know, I always get the impression that there's a lot of these tourists what come there and they don't even sample that because they don't want to diversify into eating other people's food and all them things there, you know. But still, you just encourage them and just go on with it, man.
Yeah.
But
I want to tell us that most of them come in, they want to have that experience. They don't want the utter experiences. They want to go to the real places. Yeah.
They want to break out now.
Yeah.
It's our people that go to the resorts. Our people leave from here, go to the resorts and sit down. And not come out, them free.
But there are a couple of reasons for that, but I won't say why. I think there are reasons for that.
Doppy no full right.
No.
Yeah.
Real Doppy on there. What's in your mind? I don't know.
So
okay,
briefly. My thought is because of how we are treated by our own.
Yeah. Because they expect you to have.
They don't realize that they'll get everything in our suitcase. Give us time, because we're like that.
Yeah.
But it's not like that in Grenada.
I've
got it in my suitcase and I open it.
Yeah. What did it say? It's a poor boy. Never mind.
No. Serious.
But that's
an empty suitcase. I had to give my suitcase away to carry the fruits back.
But that's an interesting thought, because not all the islands do it the same.
Give them away so I can pack up my suitcase with alcohol and food and fruits.
To bring a next suitcase, isn't it?
So next time I'll go with no clothes. Just shorts and thing, you know.
No, that's an interesting, just to see how the different islands do treat their family and respect the fact that they, the fact that I've come here doesn't necessarily mean that I still need those trainers, because I'm still here for another 2 weeks.
No, it's nothing like that. They wouldn't run you down for nothing. They won't tell you, look. You know how some people they felt so bad that they just give them the trainers and they have to give them they have to give it to them. No. They don't even ask you if you offer it to them, they'll have it. Yeah, but they don't that pressure you into and damage up your head, make you feel.
You mean as you put it down beside you, you just see the slide off.
And you see the footprints in the sand.
Even if it don't. You know the wickedest one. The wickedest one with that, though, right? Is that there was a brother there, and he just buy this new trainer, right? And he's there, and then the mother, he was said to him, "Why you just don't give them the trainer, and you can go back and buy a next one when you go back to England, right?" So he coming to the end of the holiday, so he gave the trainer to his cousin. The trainer don't even fit the cousin, right? Watch her. So what the cousin do? And cut out the back of the trainer. I'm
ask for the icon. Has he still got anything left from his container? Icon is still there. I can left from England send no container, you know.
Don't tell them that in the time. Miami don't wait.
You see?
Don't tell them that. But you know, I have the ear and the food, and I'm gonna tell you sometimes people must need some direction because they have the old problem. I can't put them out. My young, I'm always to myself, they say if I could have lift up Jamaica and drop it to England, make it run. To England system for about a month or two, they would understand there's different levels to the world and how the world run. And it's because again, I think most of them situation honestly. Yeah, because I don't think so. They have it hard like how them have it hard over here. And then understand them easier. Because when you can just come out to your house and put some tree and get some fruit and cook some food, they can't get in England. You know what I mean? And then understand that they might complain and say, boy, they want KFC and McDonald's and they want to buy food everywhere. And food the right whenever you even just go light a fire, you're not even you have like the outside, even if you're in your kitchen. And like England, when they play school and you can't see outside, you can't even light the outside and put food outside. So maybe an excuse, you can show them really be hungry and depend on the shopping thing. And you know what I mean? That's just something to talk about before. I've noticed that the fast food shop them line and long right through the day, every day of the week.
Well,
on Sunday.
I get the impression that you know everybody have to try hustle or whatever, right? And that is probably the easiest, one of the easiest things to do. Straight this up, right? Extend your kitchen outside the door, right? One of the other things that I was looking, like obviously future investment and thing, prefabricated homes, right? I don't understand why they haven't got that type of industry there, the prefabricated homes. You know, because if there's a housing shortage there, to make it affordable for many, right, and for ease of building as well, they could easily have an industry of this, you know, because although people, you know, they want them big, you know,
they want individualism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what? Just to get by for now, right? Them prefabricated home they would be good, you know? And like they've got these pods as well. What I think they're developing more in like the Asia, in China and Japan and all them things there. But to alleviate some of the pressure.
Yeah, because that's why they got them systems in them places. They got a lot of overcrowding in one little concentrated area. So I have to come up with different solutions.
Exactly. You know? But you know what? I'm hoping that the government is listening in, and Mr. Holness, you can take that idea from me, the Blacknificent radio show.
It's patterned to. I'll just patent it for you.
You patent it, all right then. All right, yeah, we're patenting in it too, so you have to give a piece of it, right? So I'm expecting to hear it on in discussion on the floor in a few strong's time as well, right? So you know, get some pre what is it prefab homes or them living pods or something out there, right? And they just have them over wherever you need to put them. Yeah. Right. So Sister Sandra, we're gonna bid you goodbye for now.
It's not Black Friday, is it?
They've started with that holiday season. They've started with that holiday season bright and early from the first of the month, and the radio stations are all starting to play those silly tunes. It's
we're
a bit depressing. Bit depressing. No, I've got 15 minutes. I'm gonna just head out straight away. So I've got another 15 minutes. I was gonna do some changing a wire of a plug, and I've been advised not to do that, so I don't have to rush out.
Okay then. All right then. Is it DIY or is it that you get somebody to do it for you?
No, it was going to be someone, but someone's painting the front of the yard. So I've got a what do you call it? Spray gun. So it's got our 220 current, and the suggestion was changing it over to a 110, but that will only destroy the spray gun.
Okay.
From a paint.
So you have the adapter then.
Yeah, I've got that. Would be the one thing I'd go out and get the extension cord on the roll. So I'll go and get that.
Good luck with that. Yeah.
There's no point you lending me yours, because it's like me passing you the Aki. It's just not gonna. I'll try, but it's just not gonna happen.
You're just putting it up in my face, so.
Yes. I keep looking at the breadfruit tree, but I've been told that there's breadfruit on there. Some of them are young, so a couple more weeks, and they should be good enough to eat.
Yeah, when you hear when you hear that one day, you say yes. When you hear that there, right, telling you.
I'm gonna leave for now. There's some work for Joe.
All right then, Kingman.
Yeah.
Bless.
And we catch up. Icon, Sister Sandra, and all the family.
Yeah,
all right then.
All right then.
Hold on.
Rise up.
Yeah. So what's your mission out there at this particular moment, Brother Icon?
Yes, as a returning and thing, because life that I need to update, update bank account, have to go to the tax officer, I've been going into the government building and kind of maneuvering my way out, get my phone set up, get internet set up, just seeing how the system work down here. But it's been a joy. It's been really a joy. And I mean, the way that, it's coming from this essentially different I'm talking about. So we're just watching how people conduct themselves. And it's a bit of a, what do I say now? Coming from the galaxy, you know what I mean? University, I've been affiliated and coming back and then looking through my eyes for people.
Yes.
It's a different thing. It's a totally different thing. But I'm just taking everything in, learning and observing, and I'm taking notes. So when the time comes, we execute because we have enough knowledge and understanding. We give thanks to the Galaxy platform for that. So we're just going to be trying to operate for people. That's the main focus.
So are you staying in the Bull Bay permanently, or you just pass it?
Yes, that's my area. That's the area group.
Okay, then.
Family.
Okay.
So I mean, so that's where I am. That's where I'm based at the moment. Yes.
I one of my aunts used to have a shop right there on the seafront there. Right at the junction.
Yes, it's a nice coastal area. I mean, like you see beaches around us. A lot of beaches around us. It's a very good coastal area.
Most right.
Is that Bull Bay in St. Thomas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, St. Andrew. They will call it St. Andrew because it's at the border between St. Thomas and St. Andrew. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Just a message from Nico. Nico, right? Big up yourself, Mr. Nico, and I see you later on. I hope to bump into you later on at our usual meeting spot. Yeah, man. Yeah. My aunt used to have a shop right on the junction, right there, on the seafront there, and on Bull Bay there. But she passed on as well. So just how it go down there. So I am familiar with that area there, down there.
Yeah. So I went to because that's close to where the Bob Marley Beach is. I'm close to there, and also the Bubba Hill Rasta Camp. I'm close to there.
That was across the road from this one. Yeah.
Yes. So kind of close to that vicinity. And interestingly, I went on what King Street that's supposed to be where the Marcus Garvey Center is. I was looking in there and saying that's the center I need to approach because I would love to kind of interact with them so we can get, some vibration from Galaxy through there. So I want to see what they're doing here. So I don't know if this is not just familiar with that Marcus Garvey Center. Liberty Hall.
I've heard about it. Yeah, I've heard about it, but I've not.
Obviously, when did I go there? Saturday. Yeah.
Indeed.
So I'm hoping to get in touch with somebody from there.
You see all of them places there, so right. There's a lot of places that are on the traveling, but unfortunately because of this hotel, stay in the hotel, we'll look after you and everything. A lot of people are not exposed to that. But then again, that's down to us. That's down to our fault as well. So exposure is a necessity as well from our side. So if you're out there and you're doing your correspondent part, it'd be good for everybody to do their piece as well. Share the information and share the news. With us as well.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes, my brother. That's what you can do with our people. As we don't come except to change them. That's going to cause friction. That's going to cause pushback. So we observe and we share information with them. And the plan is to introduce as much people to Galaxy as I can and make them start listening to it and take it from there. That's the first step.
One of the things that I extend my invitation to you as well, if you wish to come and share any information with us and come and join our live broadcast on the YouTube or the Facebook, you're more than welcome to come and join us as well.
Yes, my brother. That would be an honor. That would be an honor. And that could definitely work because definitely the roving reporting is important because I was at you. as we kind of travel and maneuver and go around. That's one of the things that I want to do. So definitely make sure I'm connected to the galaxy and can share the experience and get time to express themselves, because sometimes that's how I see the people. And one thing I've noticed so far, a lot of people are suppressed and can't really say what they want to say. Because funny enough, I was listening to one of those talk shows on RGR yesterday. Sandra, I think I talk about it's called is a doctor something, and it's called his brother on RGR. Did you listen to talk to Sandra?
What time was it? In the evening or in the day?
Evening, like midday to evening time. It was Doctor something. He was the show. Yeah. So Rastaman called up on the show anyway, and he was saying, like he was using the word to say, these pagan people is wonder why African people is in this situation. And he's like, Ras, no, Ras, you can't say that on the station. You don't get not sure you get me and I think
I heard the end of that. That was midday, and that was one of the, what is he? He's a political scientist. I think he's a doctor. I'm not sure if he's a doctor, but yeah. I heard the end of that, the tail end of that, saying that he would get banned if he continues or get sanctioned or adjudicated or whatever, if he allows the man to continue talking what he was saying.
So you see, but people like I get on internet until I tell the rest of them only said those pagans, and the man is saying that you can't say pagans. He never stating to any specific people. He's just saying the people that's older than done, African black people. That's what he's talking about, Rastaman. And the man is telling that you can't use those words on the station. And I think, right, you can imagine Galaxy. That's the beautiful
They would have locked us off long time.
I forget to have people together so that because I can see that a lot of people want to express themselves, but I can see that they are
exactly
media, and that's the talk show from Leave here is one of the talk show where it is a talk show like LBC in Jamaica, that talk show, that session between morning till evening, and about different people that hosted it. You know what I mean? So if the people them can't really express themselves there, you know what I mean, that's simple way, then we're not gonna express themselves.
Well,
so just so much
all you have to do, all you have to do is just direct them to Galaxy.
Yeah,
and let them come.
That's the plan over there.
And we'll build a platform so that they can discuss their subjects of what's affecting them directly, because you know sometimes that's what it takes for us to build a platform so that they can express themselves, you know, right? I know that even in the performances that some of the artists are over there in Jamaica, they can't say certain things. They can't speak on certain subjects directly when they're on some of these stage shows. Yeah, it's only when they have their local shows that they can fully express themselves. Yeah, so you know it is an ongoing issue, but it's not a case of that they don't have a voice, but it has been curtailed very, very, very highly out there as well. You know, so you know,
it'd be worth swapping notes. There's some of the nighttime shows which are even more troubling than the daytime ones, because the nighttime they seem to have a different rhythm. Definitely a different rhythm in the nighttime. But yeah.
Good. That's on RJR.
Yeah. There's a couple of really good ones, and there's a couple that are really only you think, ooh, yeah. But yeah. Interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you.
Okay then. Thank you so much. Thank you
All
so
right
much.
then, Brother Aston.
Okay, we'll see you. I'll see you on the rising.
Yes, that's the aim.
Okay then. All right then.
All right then.
Be knocking on your door before you come.
Well, okay.
All right then, baby. All right, you take
All
care
right
now,
then.
right?
Okay, Brother Icon.
You take care, Sandra. We'll link soon. Have a wonderful day.
Definitely.
Keep
All right
rising.
then.
Definitely. Yes, King Man. Yes, King Man. Beautiful for
Yes,
you
my brother.
to be calling in right there, sir. You know, in the beautiful,
yes.
the beautiful rising of the morning, right there. Oh, 9:30.
9:28.
There you go. There you go.
Into
See?
that. Yes.
You see, I'm already there in spirit.
yes. You're moving. That's it. You're traveling, you know?
Yeah, man.
So I just want to touch base with you on the farm.
Hmm?
And you know the vibration. Because even me myself, I'm going to touch on the road too. But I definitely had to call into you. You know what I mean? To make you know we're here and
Yeah,
join the
beautiful.
vibration and taking it in. Because we're going to travel into guys. I just said it's all rising, you know. So I'm going to go on the road and do some little bits and keep myself tuned in. I don't impress on way straight up after you, so I don't impress on now.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
30 minutes.
That's a Stephen's friends for later. And then, you know, it's all about my young brother extra so see if you can get the vibration. So the Galaxy family, peace and value to all of you. You know what I mean? We're here and the ancestors keep on watching over us and guiding us. And rise up the spirits, as I said, of our brother that's left us this morning in the spiritual this rising. Yes. But we'll remind us name again, but that's son, Zephaniah.
Benjamin Zephaniah.
Benjamin Zephaniah, yes. Keep rising in spirit. So we're going to love the family, we're going to value the family, and we're going to keep it locked to the Big G, the only deep brainwashing station.
All right.
Keep on.
Blessed. Nice one.
Come along now and dig my soul. Yeah. Too much informers, too much damn bearers. Wolves and leopards are trying to kill the sheep and the shepherd. Wolves and leopards are trying to kill the sheep and the shepherd. Too much informers, too much damn bearers. Too much informers, too much tale bearers. Time to separate the sheep from the wolves. We're at the crossroads, and this is the time of decision. Yeah, too much informers, too much tale bearers. Too much informers, too much tale bearers, yeah. Whoa, yeah. Oh, Lord, yes. Too much informers, too much tale bearers. Too much informers, too much tale bearers. Wolves and leopards are trying to kill the sheep and the shepherd. Wolves and leopards are trying to kill the sheep and the shepherd. Too much informers, too much tale bearers. Too much informers, too much tale bearers. Time to separate the sheep from the wolves. We're at the crossroads, and this is the time of decision. Yeah, too much informers, too much tale bearers. Too much informers, too much tale bearers, yeah. Whoa, yes.
Yes, aye. So those ears are out here, and they're listening, and we appreciate you. We now forget you, Now forget you. As they say, up and away.
Yeah, ta-da. They don't know. And I said they don't know. Oh boy. They see me smile, but they don't know what I feel inside. But only you know, yeah. Only you know. They see me smile, but they don't know what I feel inside. They see the dancing, them see the performance. Enough people see me life and want one. But them no know say more time it look dormant. And them no see say I'm me belly me a crawl pan. Oh, my mama just called me with tears in her eyes. She never know me have a stage show tonight. Not even she see the fears in my eyes. But me just a go and put on the show. Cause they don't know, yeah. They don't know, they see me smile, but they don't know what I feel inside. Only you know, only I know, they see me smile, but they don't know what I feel inside. Yes, in at the boiling sun, putting it on the street. Righteous me, putting it on the beat. But nothing no righteous about how life said. If you don't know hard life, then you don't know life yet. Because my papa just call me poverty, make him a screw. Him never know, say me have an interview. But me still have to put on the show because they don't know. I said they don't know, yeah. They don't know. They see me smile, but they don't know what I feel inside. Only you know, Granny. Only you know, yeah, yeah. They see you smile, boy, but they don't know what you feel inside. Yes, so long me make me ball, long me make me cry, cause they don't know what I feel inside. Long me make me ball, leave me what I feel. Yes, I, oh, and I say long me make me ball, long me make me cry, only I know, yes, yes, only I know, only them say, Ganix come on the stage, oh, and done it. Him and him bandsman friend, them bunny. But them never know, say, I one shirt. Me have to wash it and me have to sun it. Them say me take the stage, them say me lyrics, them a flow. But them never know, say, we have to work hard in a 6 feet of snow. They don't know. They don't know. They see me smile, but they don't know what I feel inside.
Telling you. Each man's journey. Each man's journey, yeah? I'm telling you. Each man's journey. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? Coming night, man.
I really have to go now, so this is my last poem. I'm sitting there thinking, what do I do, what do I do? Somebody asked me for a request earlier, as I was saying, and I think I've got to do that. We're in May now, yeah? June tomorrow, is that right? Great. Let me take this opportunity to wish you a very Merry Christmas. Be nice to your turkeys this Christmas. Because turkeys just want to have fun. Turkeys are cool and turkeys are wicked. And every turkey has a mom. Be nice to your turkeys this Christmas. Don't eat it, keep it alive. It could be your mate and not on your plate. Say, yo, turkey, I'm on your side. I've got lots of friends who are turkeys. And all of them fear Christmas time. They say, Benj, hey, Benj, man, ciao. I want to enjoy it, man. It's a Jamaican turkey. But those humans have destroyed it, man. And those humans are out of their mind. Yes, I've got lots of friends who are turkeys, and all have the right to a life, not to be caged up and genetically made up by a farmer and his wife. No, turkeys just want to play reggae. Sorry. Turkeys just want to hip hop. Have you ever seen a nice young turkey saying, "Hey man, I cannot wait for the chop"? Turkeys would like to get presents. Turkeys want to watch Christmas TV. Turkeys have brains and turkeys feel pain in many ways like you and me. I once knew a turkey. His name was Turkey. He said, "Benji, explain to me, please, who put the turkey in Christmas? And what happens to Christmas trees?" I said, "I'm not too sure, Turkey, but it's got nothing to do with Christmas. No, humans get greedy and waste more than need be, and businessmen make lots of cash. So, be nice to your turkeys this Christmas. Invite them indoors for some greens. Let them eat cake. And let them partake in a plate of organic grown beans. They love it. Be nice to your turkeys this Christmas and spare them the cut of the knife. Join Turkeys United, and they'll be delighted, and you will make new friends for life. Good night. Thank you.
As I watch you gently sleep, my heart is overfilled with tears that weep. With happiness and joy, in the knowledge that my world is now complete. I say, oh, how blessed I am. I say, oh, how blessed I am. As you wake and say good morning, I know my day is up to a bright new start. As I kiss your cheek in reassurance, neither man nor beast will tear our love apart. I say, oh, how blessed I am. I say, oh, how blessed I am. With you. In your arms I lay beside you, a place that I could stay forevermore. Oh, no, I cannot be without you. Deep rooted is my love that grows and grows. I say, oh, how blessed I am. With you, I say, oh,
Oh, oh, how blessed I am with you.
Phone, not even a mobile phone. I get to a landline phone for 3 o'clock. You call me at 3:05. We'll talk about it, and that was it. And the interesting thing was that in those days, certainly my gigs, and I think this is where I differ from a lot of the other poets. My gigs were advertised in the NME and in Sounds and things like that. My gigs were kind of promoted almost like music gigs were. So I think that really made a difference for me. And there's poets like Stephen Wells, Attila the Stockbroker, John Cooper Clarke. He's a punk kind of poets who I do a lot of gigs with. That's why if you look at my early recordings, the first one was called Dub Ranting. They were called ranting poets. I was called a dub poet, but I could do gigs with both. So, you know, I'd do Apples and Snake gig, then I would do a kind of ranting gig on the punk rock scene, and then I'd do a gig for the Rastafarian community, you know, completely black, almost spiritual and religious kind of thing. So I was really fortunate in that way that my poetry kind of crossed over. I remember, you know, a little bit before then, I think this is 1980, I went to try and get published at the publisher who said, we don't do, and she said something like, you know, I don't want to, I'm not trying to be offensive or anything like that, but we don't publish black or Rastafarian poetry because we just don't understand it and we don't know where its audience is. Now, I kind of understand her not understanding black or Rastafarian poetry, but my issue was that my poetry wasn't all about being black or being Rastafarian, you know, and I felt like going, I got white friends, you know, they like my poetry too. Just like, you know, because I was performing on all different kind of scenes, you know. My early performances were all with bands. You know, the first big article ever written about me, I still have it to this day, it was written by the New Musical Express. They gave me a whole page. So this kind of made me slightly different to other poets. You know, I was performing with the Clash, the Wailers, and then I'd go and do a tea room at the Poetry Society, and it was very different to what it is now. Well, the audiences back then were very political, a lot more political than they are now. I mean, my early poetry is, well, I don't like Miss Thatcher, I don't like that girl, her brains I want to splatter, she's the worst girl in the world, I don't like her dictations and her laws on immigration, so I fight in this dimension to build a better nation. You know, and I would be taking up a whole stage, you know. The stage could have room for a band and I would fill it, you know. On the other hand, if I was restricted, I could just do it here. But the audience loved that kind of me going up and down, and I would get into the audience as well. Almost like the way that people kind of dive into audiences now. I do that kind of thing because I was kind of crazy at the time. I was angry and it's kind of anarchic at the same time. Poems like This Policeman Keeps on Kicking Me to Death. It was a very serious subject, but at the same time I was taking the mick out of police and their ideas of anti-racism and stuff like that. So you must understand, when I did This Policeman Keeps on Kicking Me to Death on television for a program called Black on Black, the next day I tried to go shopping in London and I couldn't go. So many people mobbed me, wanted to talk to me, wanted to thank me. A bus driver driving his bus around Piccadilly Circus stopped his bus to get off to hug me. I said, you stopped your bus in the middle of the road? He said, I don't care if I get the sack. You're a brother and you're the first brother I've seen on television talking about the way that police treat us. So the audience were hearing things being said which they know go on, sometimes happen to them, I do this policeman keeps on kicking me to death. I remember one night I did it, and there's a guy with his arm broken in the audience who's just being beaten up by the police. But people weren't talking about it in the media. And so doing it in a gig was important. But when I did it on television, you know, and I didn't know until the other day that Trevor Phillips, the guy that booked it, almost got the sack for it. You know, but that's what we were going through. So the audience kind of knew that, you know, and we'd be on stage. Well, I speak for myself. I would be on stage, and I would say to the audience, "Do you know about Nelson Mandela?" And then I tell them, and I do my poem Free South Africa, and I say, "If you lot care, you'll come to the demonstration on Saturday." And I used to do things like give somebody something. I say, "Give me back on Saturday when I see you at the demonstration," you know. And I'd get a posse of them coming. People would come. I mean, every week there was some kind of demonstration going on. So people were just a lot more political. I just done a lecture today, actually, about performance poetry back in the day. And one of the things one of the students said to me is, "Well, what do you think of the spoken word poets now?" And I said, "You know, I like them. I think they're great. And I'm not one of these old poets that go, oh, what they do is not poetry and all that stuff. Absolutely not, you know. I mean, I teach them here, and I bring them here to perform. But sometimes I wish they'd be more political. What they do very well is talk about what it's like for the man them on the street corners and the relationships they have with each other. I wish they'd be a bit more political. They'd hear a lot more commentary on, you know, why Black Lives Matter and all that kind of stuff. Having said that, when we were doing poetry, it was very political, and we did very little about our relationship with men and women and men and men and women and all that kind of stuff. It was all politics. That is why when Thatcher goes, when Mandela comes out, a lot of poets didn't know what to write about. They just kind of disappeared, you know, because they were kind of what they call in South Africa struggle poets. They had to write against something, you know. They didn't know how to write about love. They didn't know how to write about just missing the last bus home. They didn't know how to write about, you know, relationships.
It's interesting, but there's so much fertile material even now of what's going on.
Yeah, it's you know, there is so much going on in the world now that there's so much to write about. There's so many kind of contradictions, so many crazy things. I was just talking to some poets that I know that come from China, and they're very interested in politics and the way of the direction China's going in, you know, and they want to see No, I did it, and so I'll start again. So it's a poetry competition, slam, organised by Apples and Snakes at Battersea, and I judged Adisa to be the best poet, and I thought he was great. But the problem is, this is why I feel really guilty about it. I said at the time, I think this is the future, and he's not going to disappear. He's going to be around for a long time. But that didn't mean that the other poets wouldn't. And that's where I have a problem. You have an audience, you can come on, you can do nice rhyming, you can just capture the atmosphere very well and do stuff about the police or whatever else, and the audience love it. And then you can come on, someone else can come on and do a poem about being tied to the kitchen, where she wants to travel the world or something. And then the audience at the end just go, yeah, and there's no applause. And so it doesn't register with the judges, you know, but it's a really moving poem, you know. And who's to say which is best? I hate the term best. I don't like competitions. You know, I have to mark students' poetry here, and I tell them you're not in competition with each other. You know, this is about your performance on the day, because I do performance poetry here. I don't mark them by the poetry on the page. It's all about the performance of it. But never in competition with each other, you know, and I never kind of use one against the other, say, you know, well, you know, she's much better than you or anything like that. Poetry is a very old art form. Speaking poetry, people think it's new. It's old. Spoken poetry is older than written poetry. And people that write it because they feel some emotion, they feel some anger, they feel some passion, they feel something about something. Who are we to judge which emotion is more important? You know, and that's why I have a problem with it. I've eased up a little bit. I've said, you know, it gets poetry out there, and you know, it gets people engaged in poetry. But that's about all it does, really. So yeah, I you know, I don't slam poetry off, but I think it's limited in a sense. It's kind of entertainment. Well, first of all, I would say don't think of it as a career, because then you start writing for money. You start thinking, you know, this is the best way of earning money, and actually you've got to write from the heart. Let the career happen later.
If I touch me the way you touch, leave me wanting you so much. Girl, I've got to let you know. You release your love, you know it's round the corners anytime you feel sick. Oh, let you know. That's all appreciated, and I'm so glad we've dated. After all the cards we've been dealt, your love resonated. So much could be stated. Some say it's easy and unsaid. How many nights we both go hungry to bed? Here comes the landlord. Nothing not we had, you could have called it quits, but you insisted. And when you never make a next man get to your head, go on. If I touch you the way you touch, leave me wanting you so much. Girl, I've got to let you know. You release your love, you know it's round the corners anytime you feel sick. Oh, let you know. You wash the clothes with your one way before the money make a washing machine land. You cook and you clean, make clothes you iron. Oh me, I go find another. Me I look for your mother, but girl, you treat me like no other. On, if I touch you the way you touch, leave me wanting you so much. I've got to let you know. Of his mercy, oh, you release your love, you know it's round the corners anytime you feel sick. Oh, I've got to let you know. That's all appreciated, and I'm so glad we've dated. After all the cards we've been dealt, your love resonated. So much could be stated. Some say it's easy and unsaid. How many nights we both go hungry to bed? Here comes the landlord. Nothing not we had, you could have called it quits, but you insisted. And when you never make a next man get to your head, go on. Yeah, I touch me the way you touch, leave me wanting you so much. Oh, I've got to let you know. Hey, hey, hey. Release your love, you know itch. Round it back, nurse, anytime you feel sick. Oh, you know. Hey, oh, one. Yeah, I touch me the way you touch. Leave me wanting you so much. Girl, I've got to learn to know. Yeah, man. Loyal to the awakening.
People, rise up and live.
Rise up, rise up, rise up. Rise up, rise up, rise up.
And live, yeah. Now behold the awakening. Now behold the awakening. I and I are done. With them lies and propaganda, I are done. Oh, yeah. The world is in a conscious state of mind.
Conscious state of mind.
Conscious state of mind. I and I are done. I are done, yeah. 2,000 years of mental slavery. Cast these chains from us. Sons and daughters, we are of spirituality. So let your light shine from us. Just if we run them. Run the deceivers and liberate the mass. Just if we run them. Run the deceivers and liberate the mass. The world is in a conscious state of mind.
Conscious state of mind.
Conscious state of mind. The awakening. Now behold the awakening. I are done. With them lies and propaganda, I are done. Just hear me now, the truth we are find out for ourselves. Now wait for no teacher, come teach with nothing else. The internet backfire for them, and now them want to sell to them. Where do them want to research, and then start doing like different. When in a conscious state of mind, a conscious state of mind, this is how the world that what has been in this now become the awakening.
Black and white march side by side. In this fight to liberate those enslaved by the mind. No longer shall we tolerate. Turn a blind eye to what is going on. When leaders congregate. They congregate not for the benefit of organize, but control us on the false with
Why you don't know
conscious state of mind.
Conscious state of mind.
Conscious state of mind, yeah. Behold, yeah.
Behold the awakening. Now behold the awakening. I are done. With them lies and propaganda, I are done. Now behold the awakening. Now behold the awakening. I are done. With them lies and propaganda, I are done. I the world is in a conscious state of mind. Conscious state of mind. Conscious state of mind. I are done. The awakening.
You know, loyalty we say now. Loyalty. Because
we are now boarding on platform. Man the gap, man the gap, man the gap, man the gap.
Conscious state of mind. The awakening.
The gap, man the gap. We are now boarding on platform. Man the gap, man the gap, man the gap. We are now boarding on platform. Man the gap, 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 man the gap.
I'm here because we are, and because we are, Therefore, I am.
Lock into the power station.
Galaxy Radio, our very station.
Waiting on you.
Station 100% excellent, excellent. As our fathers were evident. A beautiful history. I wish I had enough in the future. But what's got it in the
Feeling like I do. To call. Waiting on my baby. Just thinking of you. So, don't you ever feel like I got alright? I love. Like I do. Oh, yeah.